West Coast Avengers. West Coast Avengers.
There's only one mantra that you all need to know. That's that one over there. See Todd, bye Todd.
West Coast Avengers! Ah! Good evening, everybody. I am Darth David. Okay, I'm going to stop now. Let's, on a more serious note, comic books. Hi, everybody. Welcome to West Coast Wednesday, the place where you buy comics from a psychopath. That's me. Hi. Execute Order 67, more like Order 69. All right, let's all gather together and say Dark Horse Comics is now over. Yeah, Mike Richardson out as CEO. I think that's the end of Dark Horse, especially because they have a video game CEO taking over. Remember how well that went for Valiant? Brilliant stuff. Anyway, comic books. Tonight's going to be a fun sale. Probably won't be as long as the traditional 4 to 5 hour sale. But whatever, man. I got to go to Emerald City Comic Con tomorrow and be like, why the fuck did I go here? Yeah, fired from your own company. Dude, I don't want to be anywhere near Ray Park. That man is a bona fide fucking mess. Okay. The form is in the description below. westcoastavengers.com, your name, your address, contact info, and then, that's how I know how to ship to you and who you are. My favorite thing is Desperado. If you don't know somebody, you shoot them. Look, who is that man? I do not know who he is. And then, Bucho shoots him. Anyway, let's say hello to some friends because tonight I'm on the fun sauce. No, I don't know. I'm not doing. I just drinking water tonight. Hello, Jonathan. Red leader standing by. Stay on target. Thank you, Dan. Like I said, I'm shitting womp rats at my dead aunt and Uncle Baru and Aunt Owen. You know what I meant. What's up, Dan? Derek Demon in the house. I have heard this legend too. We'll see if it's true. David Palfrey in the house. What's up? How you doing, David? Thanks for claiming that awesome stack at the Stargazer show, which was great, even though despite we had some technical difficulties, but the next time I do it, don't worry, we'll be good. Let's say hello to Samuel McClure. Yum, blue milk. Blue milk and pizza goes well together like, I don't know, gasoline and fire. Leo's in the house. What's going on, Leo? Tyler, listen to Tyler because Tyler is the benevolent pope, except minus like the, well, I won't say it. What's up, Brandon? Brandon's in the house. Simon's in the house. What's going on, Simon? I'm getting an Oscar this weekend for claiming that Sinners is the best movie of the year. They're giving me an Oscar because they're giving Sinners the best picture. So they're giving me the Oscar for going to see it multiple times in the theaters. What's up, Bob? Juan's in the house. Wantington is in the house. Yeah, Andy. Yeah, it's horseshit. We are, yes, there you go. Mikey, what's going on? Please elaborate. Mike Richardson was was pushed out as CEO of Dark Horse today. He is no longer the CEO of the company that he started. Marco's in the house. How you doing, brother? What's going on? Joe. I hope everybody, or Joel, I hope everybody, yes, exactly. Scoots in the house. What's going on? I hope everybody enjoyed the OAX video this weekend. Everybody, a lot of you, most of you came out in big time to watch it and comment. It's one of my most commented videos of all time, and it's all positive. And then the Stephen Bissett Jim Rugg interview over on Direct Edition might actually be the most positive comment section in a video next to the Sebastian Bach interview. So I'm glad that people are really starting to enjoy these and be loud about it. That's great. What's up, Everett? Glad to see you're back. Seth, hello. I like your icon. That's me, but it's you. But it's me. John, what's going on? Oh yeah. You filled out the form. Seth, I got you, and also you filled out the form. Thank you. Trippy. I'll see you tomorrow. But nice to see you tonight. Barbaric, where's Ghost Avengers? We'll get started in just a sec. Oh, Ray Park's a fucking mess. He's like he's a raging alcoholic and whatnot, but he posts a lot of really nasty shit, like drunken rants and stuff. Like I had read about it and then I watched one of his videos. I'm like, yeah, no thanks. What's up, Steven? Eggplant's in the house. William McGoverns. Yes, I posted about it. Jamie, what's going on? Yeah, I had a fun time editing it. That's like one of the fastest edit jobs I ever did for a video that length. But I think, Bob, the point I was also trying to make in the video is that I didn't have a ton of outtakes or bad footage, and that's why I was kind of like, yeah, I pointedly really filmed a lot, but it was a little too much, but whatever. What's going on, Zach? Ian's in the house. Yes, yeah. I mean, the podcast is growing faster than this channel ever did, but I mean, that's also in part to the guests, which I'll talk about it in a second. What's up, Ray? Tylo, I saw you. Thank you for filling out the form. James is in the house. The OAX video was great. Can't miss that show next year. Yeah, it's a fantastic show, and I'm working on maybe having a cameraman next year, which would be nice, so that I could enjoy it, but have it all filmed. There is flesh here, Brady, just for you. John Burkett's in the house. John, are you going to be at Emerald City? I think that's the last time I saw you. Got my eyes on 3 books today. All right, well, keep your eyes on the prize. Thanks, Jamie. What's going on, Felix? Oh, it's great. I mean, Brad, it's an hour and 40 minutes or hour and 45. Speaking of OAX, Dan, it was great seeing you there. And Santo. Hope you received my email. I sent you a link to my Savage Dragon. Oh, I don't know if I did, but I'll check my spam folders and stuff because I don't remember seeing that. And I love Savage Dragon. What's going on, Mark? So before we get started, I'll just we'll get okay. So hi, I'm over here now. Before we get started, yeah, I've got 4 interviews from Sunday to Friday that I'm recording. So it's going to be a lot of stuff coming out on Direct Edition. I will probably put out a video on this channel this Sunday. I had one that I recorded before I left for OAX, but then I may take a break after it just for like a couple weeks to reload. But then again, I haven't probably shoot at Emerald City tomorrow, so we'll see. So I'll let you know because everything's on the books, for the. Oh, okay, John, I understand. Yeah, so I won't be billing tomorrow. I'll be billing Friday, and then I'll start to ship on Friday and probably finish up on Saturday for tonight's sale and anybody that bought stuff at Destiny City. But Marco Djurdjevic, Gary fucking Groth, Brett Bean, and my buddy Connor Valentin, who is the lead singer of a thrash metal band called Dissentients. Those are all getting recorded next week. So we'll get started. We'll do the top row first, and then I'll do this. If you've never been to my claim sale before, once the price is out, feel free to claim. If you're new here, buy some stuff at full price before you start making offers on stuff. I price everything to sell, not to be bargained with, not like some type of Boba Fett, Darth Vader thing. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great, Mark. That's gonna be great. All right, so I'll start from 11 and go to the left. Sensational Spider-Man Treasury issue number 22. This is a near mint copy. You do not find near mint copies of Treasuries that often, and this is from a collection that I acquired last summer. $70 on S11, and then I've got Spider-Man and Hulk from versus at the Winter Olympics. So They just both lost the gold medal in figure skating to Alyssa Liu. So, this is their story about it. Near mint minus, but still a beautiful copy. $60 on S10. Let's see what the chat's saying. 10. I'm going to move this. Yes, Brett is a great guy. I met him in exactly, Derek. Yeah, I met Marco. Yeah. I met Brett in Japan this year and I had a great conversation with him. He's on the Tokyo Comic-Con video. Amazing Spider-Man 52, the third appearance of Kingpin, the first appearance of Joe Robertson, 9-2 white pages. I'm just going to try these slabs tonight. The big ones are probably going to go on Elite or to Heritage, especially this big boy right here. But, you never know who's watching. Topical and relevant content, Hulk and Spidey book. Then, yeah, it's possible, Brian. Astonishing Tales number 5, Doom, Red Skull, Kazar, Death of Garak. Anyway, Barry Windsor Smith, Jerry Conway, Larry Lieber, 9-2 white pages, high grade and white pages, $90 on S8. And this one, yeah, the Amazing Spider-Man 5 is probably going to go to Heritage. Yes, exactly. That's the same guy, Aaron. Invaders annual number 1, signed by Stan Lee and Joe Simon. They only did 10 of these. You get the Dynamic Forces certificate with it. Sorry, 11 of them. It's an 8-0 white pager, authentic autograph, $750. Joe Simon, co-creator of Captain America. Stan Lee, you know who that is. Jim Lee's brother. World's Finest Comics number 57 from 1952. A Win Mortimer cover, a 7-0 white pager. 7-0. White page from 1952. $1,550 on S6. Oh, I did want to show this. I posted about it on all the socials today, but for my Patreon paid members, I'm doing a prize pack giveaway tonight. It's everybody that was paid as of like an hour ago. So the Fourth Father preview book, but this one is signed by Matteo Scalera. Thank you to Matteo for donating that. Today's issue of DCKO, the final issue, number 5, the DWJ variant cover, and Batman Brave and the Bold, number 1, which is a square bound with like 4 or 5 different stories, covered by Simone DeMeo. So I'll do that giveaway later, but let's keep rolling with this. Hulk annual hardcover from the UK. I'm going to move this here so that there's a little more light. It's got some Kirby. It's got some Trimpy. It's got a prose story. This is a UK hardcover. It's in good condition. $15 on S5. Here's a book that most people don't know what it is. After Apocalypse number 1, the first published art of Mark Bagley. It's like a fine plus copy. $6 on S4. All right, well, I know nobody's going to buy this, but I'm going to put it up anyway just because it's what I do. If I ever get picked, pass on to someone in the States. Gotcha, Simon. Amazing Spider-Man number 5, the first meeting of Dr. Doom and Spider-Man. Also a very early appearance, the first appearance of Dr. Doom outside of the Fantastic Four. This is a 9-0 white pager. There hasn't been a white pager in a 9-0 that's sold, I think, in like 5 years. They just don't exist. Well, I have one. $15,000. Feel free to make a realistic offer, but the last, I think the last 9-0 that sold that wasn't white pages went for 12 and change. And books like that, white page does get a premium. All right, Brian, I'll get everybody's claims after. Amazing Spider-Man 23, 9-2, another white pager, same collection that came from. Third appearance of Green Goblin. Once again, white page demands a premium on older books, $2,500 on S2. And if somebody seriously wants the 5 and wants to work like a, let's say a 3-month payment plan and you've bought from me before, we can talk. All right, we've got Astonishing Tales number 6. This is the first appearance of Barbara Morse, who becomes Mockingbird. This is a 9.2 white pager. Once again, Barry Windsor Smith, Bill Everett, etc., etc. 125. Or call yourself a serious buyer and ask for 30% off sticker. Oh, oh Christ. All right. That's 125 on S1. I only collect 10 pages. Fair enough, Christian. Fair enough. Look, everybody collects what they enjoy, right? Godzilla number 10 in a fine. Godzilla versus Yetrigar. I don't know why I said it like that. $10 on E. Yetrigar. I'm rolling my R's. Hello, Calvin Yedimus. Spawn number 157, C. Todd by Todd, C. Philip Tan by Philip Tan, VF Plus. $15 on D. Guys, you could have a normal sized werewolf or you could have a giant sized werewolf. Issue number 4, Morbin Time. VG, $15. I mean, look, when your werewolf's as big as a giant size, life's just a lot easier. Aaron. Ghostly Tales from Charlton Comics, issue number 114, Pat Boyette painted cover, Fine Plus. I don't know if there's Ditko in here, but there probably is, because, I mean, come on. Steve Ditko's home was Charlton. He lived there. Exactly. Well, everybody needs one of those, Dan. Predator number 3 and Predator number 4, you ugly motherfucker. Near mint minus. This is the first, the first series of Predator. $30 for the pair of Predator. I really love Badlands. I watched it again. I watched Prey and Badlands back to back, and I'm just so happy with both of those movies. All right, here's a rare one, a long out of print hardcover. I mean, like 6 years out of print. Alien Salvation. Dave Gibbons wrote it. Mike Mignola drew it. Kevin Nolan inked it. You couldn't ask for a better team. And this is the hardcover. $45. Rest in peace. Hopefully not to Dark Horse Comics, but it seems like when you get rid of Mike Richardson, you're pretty much just putting a nail in the coffin, you know? Okay. Everybody can see everything all right? Ghost Rider. Now I'm concerned because of what happened the other day. Ghost Rider number 55. Ghost Rider motorcycle hero meets werewolf by night. Oh yeah, now I'm James Hetfield. VF Plus, $10. I went for the pre-sale of the Metallic at the Sphere, and I was 27,000th in line for one and 25,000th in line for the other. I'm like, okay, that was nice. But I am going to see Gorillas on Halloween in Seattle. Adventures of Jim Bowie, or Bowie. It's Bowie, though, because it's a Bowie knife. 4-color comics number 993 in a VG fine photo cover. I'm not sure who the actor is, but somebody in the chat probably knows. $7 on R for Rider. Batman number 257, square-bound thick boy. Excuse me. Joker, Penguin, everybody's in this. VF minus. $35. I feel like I've had this issue more times than any other square-bound Batman issue since I've been selling comics, which we're coming up on 5 years of Davengers later this year. 5 years. We're going to have a big party, a 5th-year anniversary party. You know who's going to come? Stan Lee. I'm going to bring him back from the dead. Excelsior. Weird War Tales number 9, low grade, good, but it is a Mark Jeweler. $18. You know who is in Japan? I forgot to. Well, I don't want to talk about that guy. I don't want to give that guy. Me trying to get Ariana tickets. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Kate. It's just a fucking joke. Amazing Spider-Man number 289. Oh, congratulations on your Grail, Kate. Congratulations on the Lois Lane for solo book. You're mint. $15. I watched your video the other night because it popped up in my feed because, you know, it's like when somebody pops up out of like a couple of months and not doing a video, it actually just show up on the feed on YouTube. X-Men number 36, the first appearance of Mechano or the reintroduction of, I don't know, Mechaneck, He-Man, something, I don't know. Fine Plus, X-Men number 36, $40 on, and by the way, that's the first appearance of the 5th Hobgoblin because 1, 2, 3, 4 Hobgoblins is not enough. They needed 5. I got me 5 Hobgoblins. I don't know. Maybe Mikey and Mikey. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know. If you offer stand, yeah, John Bowlerjack will come to my house. Instant Pogo by Walt Kelly. So this is a collection of pogo strips by the great Walt Kelly, and it is $8 on Z. Well, all right, might as well tell you, Ian. The person I was going to say was at Tokyo Comic Con was that guy John Bowlerjack. Chilling Adventures in Sorcery is told by Sabrina, issue number 1, with the Behold the Beast. VG Fine, great book, classic stuff from Archie. 35 on G. What number is on P? Mark. It is issue number 257. X-Men number 107. First Starjammers, a bunch of the Shi'ar first appearances, and Gladiator. VG, $35. I'm a Starjammer up your ears. Gobbling the Hob. Exactly, Raymond. That's what you excel at. Journey into Mystery. Got him. Number 7, Mark Jeweler, The Scorpion Strikes. That's B. And a Jack Kirby cover. Inked by Dick Ayers. Fine Plus Mark Jeweler. $16 on I. 100 people in the room. Don't forget to hit the like button or I'm going to hit you with a dead raccoon. Marvel Team Up number 141. The second appearance of the black suit in a newsstand. Mike Mignola inking Arthur Adams for the cover. VF Plus, $80. I used to have a signed copy of that, and it took so long to sell. And I'm like, it's Mignola. It's Arthur. Arthur. Anyway, Marvel Superhero presents Doom. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, Doom. Anyway, that's a 5.5, a 5.0 to a 5.5. 225. You know, I just got a second copy of this, and I was balancing it against my copy, and, well, I have a really nice condition copy, so I'm selling that one. What up, Eli Schwizab? Hands of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, issue number 17. So this is the third appearance of Shang-Chi. This went from Marvel Special Edition 15, then 16, and then they gave him his own title. So it's the first solo title with VF, $20 on S. Schwizab. What if issue number 19? What if Spider-Man never became a crime fighter? Well, he would have been a dick wearing a cape. VF Plus, $8. That's the first volume of What If. What's your job? Well, I'm just a dick that wears a cape. What up, Yevgeny? How you doing, brother? Superman's, well, Girlfriend's on the Ground. Lois Lane, issue number 80. Lois ripping her name out of the trade dress, kind of like it. And there's a date stamp from November 1967, a full 12 years before I was even on this earth. $12 in a 5.0 on you. No capes. Amazing Spider-Man number 240, Wings of Vengeance. Oh, I fly on the wings of vengeance because I'm an old man. Newsstand near mint minus. Amazing Spider-Man 240, $10 on V. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a variety show where I sing and I dance and I sell comics and I make jokes. You want to hear a joke? America. House of Secrets issue number 99. Michael Kaluta homaging the great MC Escher, which Katsuhiro Otomo would go on to homage that not too many years later, maybe 10 years later or so. Fine, $30 on W. Can I do a backflip? Only if you promise to pay my health insurance and my hospital bills when I break more than 3 bones. Shade the Changing Man, Steve Ditko, DC Comics. This is the entire 8-issue run. It was canceled after that. I can go over the conditions, but they are all just, I wrote on the back, VF or better on all of it. Steve Ditko, Shade the Changing Man 1 through 8. $40 on X, and that is your first round of claims. So let me see what What we sold. All right, let's go back up to the top. Let's go to the videotape. Yep, there we go. All right, so Leo's going to take the sensational Spider-Man because he's sensational Leo. And you can take that to the bank. All right. S4 going to Mr. Brew. The brew. The brew. The brew is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the mother burn. You're random and I love you, Brian. I mean, you're not that random. Oh, no. No, you go there. Okay. All right. Bob's going to take the giant-sized werewolf because he doesn't want a normal-sized werewolf. I'm doing $5 rounds tonight, and then I've got just a box of older inventory that's going to be 20% off. All right, Marco on the ghosts, beating Bob. And then Max is taking the Alien Salvation. I also have some art tonight. A couple other cool, interesting things that I didn't put in the preview because I pulled it. I pulled the stuff out before, like an hour before I did the show. Well, it's okay, Tyler. You didn't get it anyway. Q is already gone. Yeah, I'm sure. I know his tickets are expensive. All right, Tyler's getting I and O. Scorpion and Weird War. Did you mean to claim I? Not I. Okay, I didn't think so. I was like, Tyler's drunk, everybody. Tyler's drunk. All right, N is going to Mr. Brew. If anybody is going to be at Emerald City tomorrow, just and say hi if you see me. It's not really a good lineup, so I'm not really. I'm just going to see friends. I mean, I was on Wayshack Watch today. Wayshack Watch. I actually picked him up from the airport, so I definitely was on Wayshack Watch today. I did the thing that nobody ever does. Nobody ever volunteers to do for me. I picked a friend up at the airport without asking, without him asking. I mean, Josh just picked me up from the airport, and it was very nice of him. But most friends don't do that. Most friends don't. All right, Everett, I got you on the Shang-Chi. Tyler on T because he's Tyler and he claims things that are Tyler. Hey, Becho. Grade on K. John, I have it as a 5.0 to a 5.5. All right, Everett, got you on that. $114 people in here. Don't forget the like button. Even if you don't like me, just hit the like button. All right, Marco got that. Beating up Bob, and Marco got X. Because he's shady. Actually, Marco is not shady. I met Marco at OAX. And I can say 10 out of 10 would meet again. 2 bones it is. No, I would break more than that. All righty, and he got that. Greg, I got you on the Jimbui. Maddie! Everybody say hello to Maddie. He's here. It's a very rare appearance. Maddie! Xavier! All right. I'm sorry. How do we Shaq watch? Tylo, it stems from him like never being at his table when the con starts, and Dave Korea and me used to just kind of like it would be like our little inside joke, and then I just started saying "Wayshack Watch." Oh yeah, he's got. So they're doing Bad Ideas doing a Kickstarter for the like a collected hardcover of Cul-de-sac, and Wayshak's doing a short story for it. This is true. I had a car, but you were ready. You were. I forgot about that, Dan. There you go. Ready. Okay. Let me get some more books out here. I've got a stack pulled for the next to fill up the wall. And I know somebody had let me get this out. Let me just confirm. All right. Thank you for filling out the form, John and Chris and Brian. Brian, your screen name's hilarious. All right. Original Sin #1 blank sketch with a Scotty Young original sketch from 2014 on it. Typically, his sketches in sell for about 300, and they're about that big. And this is a full size sketch cover done up. 600, and I don't know if this would get the 9.8, but it would be in the high nines. 600 guaranteed authentic. If for some reason you submit that to CGC and it comes back inauthentic, I'll pay for everything, the book, the grading fees, all that shit. But I know it's real. Oh yeah, me too, Trip. Daredevil issue number 158, the first Frank Miller on Daredevil. 7065 on G. We got some G.I. Joe because he's a real American hero. G.I. Joe number 13 newsstand. VF Plus, first torpedo, and a Destro cameo. $8 on S. Let's do a little light of Twilight Zones here. Little lot, I should say. I don't know what the fuck a light is. Twilight Zone issue number 89 and issue number 90. These are very high grade. This is a near mint, and this is a VF Plus. These gold key books are generally in garbage condition. So I've got them for $20 for the pair on X. Starting to see, and I don't know if anybody else has noticed, but I'm starting to see a lot of the Charlton gold key Dell, like the high grade books are starting to sell. So I brought a couple out tonight because I have a lot. Deadpool number 51, second print variant cover by Dave Johnson. Dave Johnson, I think he's one of the better or top tier cover designers and artists of the last 25 years of comics. VF Plus near mint, $20. Dave's got a sense that most people don't have about design. Garbage condition. That's me, Derek. Bunny with Alex Pardee. I found a couple of copies of this in a collection I got, and I keep the ones I don't have, but this is the first issue. It does have a couple of price stickers on it. So, I've just got it for $8. Generally sells for about $20. But Alex is a homie. Alex is a great artist, and Alex has a solo show, a gallery show at the end of May in New York City. All right, we got Amazing Spider-Man number 202 featuring the Punisher. Yeah, that's him, Frank Castle. VF minus $8 on C. Franklin. We'll call him by his legal name, Franklin, right? That's what we do here. Anyway, Dazzler issue number 42. Paul Chadwick inked by Bill Sienkiewicz on the cover. This is a Mark Jeweler VF range. $16 on R. If you watched my Jim Starlin interview, which was a great one, even though he didn't promote it. But anyway, that's besides the point. Yeah, he did in the old person way. Star Reach number 1. This is the second print, which has got a Jim Starlin cover, which is different from the first one. Such a great book. These are fun to look through. Gorgeous ladies on the cover. VF, 45 on you. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just take it personally, okay? I still haven't adjusted to having a successful podcast. I don't know what that's like, but it's working. Anyway, Marvel Age number 138. This is a flip cover, but I wanted to highlight the John Romita, Joe Sinnott tribute to Frank Kirby. Franklin Kirby. General Franklin Kirby. Jack Kirby after he passed away. There's some really beautiful tributes to the king in here. It's a near mint copy and it's $15 on V. Supermassive. That's what she said. This is the Kyle Higgins square bound one shot. This is the cover C, Capullo and Jonathan Glapian. Near mint, $8 on Q. We've got Devil Girl, Devil Dinosaur, and Moon Girl. Devil Girl. Oh yeah. Devil Dinosaur and Moon Girl #1. This is the Peach Momoko. What did I write? It's the Golden Apple Comics variant on it. Frankie's and Golden Apple. Near mint, $10. Devil Girl is definitely a sequel to Go Nagai's Devil Man. I think actually it is. What am I saying? Exactly, Derek. No, he did the thing where he posted a screenshot of the YouTube screen and then put the link in the Instagram description. I'm like, it doesn't help anybody. And, you know, I'd set up a reel, 2 reels with the, yeah, anyway. All right. The Man by Von Bode or Von Bode by Printmint, VF, $12. You know, the thing is, when I have a guest on the podcast, I give them, you know, like the most clear instructions on how to like promote it. Here's a link for Facebook, and I do the reel. And some people know exactly just all you got to do is follow the instructions. And some people are just like, I'm old. Anyway, Journey into Mystery #4, Mark Jeweler in a VG for $18. Don't let me go off on a rant here about the comic book industry, but the whole thing about when comic book artists and they talk about how comic books are like, it's tough to make money and all this stuff, and there's no mainstream media covering it. That's why, hi, let me help you help you. Oh, it was a great interview, Danny. I had a great time with him. Midnight Tales from Charlton Comics, issue #1 in a fine for $16. You know, if comics was raking in the money that you know that they were in the 90s, and all they had to do was exist. You know, Rob Liefeld, all he had to do was exist and do this, and Todd McFarlane had to just draw and do this, and you know they were making money hands over fist because the media was covering them. It was, you know, fucking Liefeld was on Leno, he was in the Levi's commercial. Todd had a movie. Todd had the animated series. You know, Jim Lee was just Jim Lee. You know. But now it's so fractured, and comics does not exist in the way, you know, we've got Kickstarters and you've got publishers that don't do shit. You've got fucking Dark Horse, which apparently just died today. It's like, I'm not doing this because I want to be I do want to be a guy that people talk to, but I'm doing this because I love comics and I want to promote The Thing. I want to promote Steve Bissett and Jim Rugg and have their Kickstarter get out to a wider audience because I believe in it and I think it's going to be awesome. And it's just like, all you got to do is click a button. This is all you got to do. Hit a button. I pay an editor to do all the things. Anyway, Spider-Gwen, #1, J. Scott Campbell variant cover, signed by J. Scott in that orange paint pen. And it's a near mint with the certificate from J. Scott. And it's only $40 on M. I'm just going to put a couple more things up there, and then I will get everybody's claims. Thank you for letting me rant a little bit. Next Wednesday, I will be live, just doing a regular old Wednesday live stream. So I will save that energy for next Wednesday. Savage Sword of Conan, #148 in a VF. $9 on S4. And then I've got a copy of Love and Rockets issue #13. I believe this is a first print, VF, and congratulations to Fantagraphics for 50 years. $8 on S11. They're actually having a party at their store, I think, on Saturday night. I think Jaime's going to be there. I think Groth's going to be there. Woodring's going to be there. There's a couple of big names that are going to be at the Fantagraphics store this night. Oh yeah, I have nothing against Jim Starlin. I just wish that you know, he would like have been like, yeah, I'll do the thing, the very bare minimum. Yeah, Travis, what's his name? Mike Richardson basically got pushed out of the company today. All right. We got Steven on the Daredevil. You know, and I can talk while I'm doing this. I'm operating the podcast at a loss right now. I think within a year, it will no longer be at a loss, because the reason why I say I'm operating at a loss is I pay my editor per episode to edit and do the reels. I pay Phil, who does amazing work. And, you know, I'm only just monetized the YouTube channel recently. And I have the Patreon. And thank you to everybody that is a member of the Patreon. But at some point, it won't be operating at a loss. But I'm not doing this for money. I'm not doing, I mean, I would be lying if I didn't say I was doing this to build it up so that I could eventually interview pretty much anybody I want in any industry of creative. But that comes with that comes with time. It comes with building an audience, and it's been great. And you guys have really helped me, and have really, you know, high profile names like fucking Sebastian Bach was huge. And this new episode with Steven and Jim is also huge because people want to hear from them. But at the end of the day, I'm not trying to become like something I'm not doing this podcast. I do truly want more people to read comics. I want more creators to be successful. I want you, my viewer, to be turned on to something new that you didn't know existed, reading or an artist. I'm not in it for fucking spec. I'm not in it to make comics popular because of no reason whatsoever other than what's inside them. So, you know, when I have a guest on, I would hope that they would see that and do the bare minimum of letting their audience know, letting their audience know that they did this interview. Because if you're a fan of, let's say you're a fan of, if you're a fan of Stephen Bissett, and, you know, Stephen is somebody that doesn't have a huge social media presence. You know, he does on Facebook and stuff, but you want to hear from him and you want him. And so if he tells you like, hey, I was on this podcast, you're going to watch it. And that's all I want. And, you know, Stephen is great. And so is Jim. And so is Chris Stevens. And everybody is promoting it and it's doing great. And that means more Tyrant books are going to sell because it's going to be fucking awesome. Anyway, that was just me on a small rant. Thank you, Travis. Sorry if I'm missing comments. I'm just talking and doing the claims there. I may be, and I'm working. Okay, so I can say this, because if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. That was Max Palladino. I am trying to break down a kind of, I don't know, I guess it's like a barrier. I am working to get an interview with Atsushi Kaneko, who is a mangaka, a Japanese artist. And if it happens, I don't know if I'm right. I mean, Ed Piskor did a bunch, but I would love to start a trend of being able to interview mangaka and kind of bust that door down for comics YouTube and interview. There is no S12. So I'm not sure what you're claiming, Eli. F is gone and I don't know what 12 is. F and W. I think you're a little on a delay, Eli. Oh, thanks, Chris. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, but they got a video game CEO to take his place. That's not good. Money good, passion better. Exactly. Oh, Daryl, trust me. I'm the opposite of Joe Rogan. I'm the guy who's giving people free fuck ice stickers. That's so awesome, Marco. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Brad, it's nuts. Look, there is a bit of competition in this industry, in this comics YouTube industry. And if I have to get a leg up by taking out one of the big dogs, I mean, I had to try. But luckily, Chris is a resilient son of a bitch. He's like 6'5". Oh, thanks, Kurt. Yeah, we love Mike Richardson. All right, I'm going to fill up the board once more, and then we'll do the first $5 round. Invincible issue number 33 with that great Angstrom Levy cover, near mint. By the way, did you all see the Marvel Team Up 14 came out today, the reprint with the new Todd McFarlane cover and an Eric Larson cover and a new Otley cover? That's a good question, Ian, and Mignola posted about this. I'm Carr. Amazing Spider-Man 252, the first appearance of the black suit, newsstand in a 7.0 for 125 on T. Well, that's true, Cal. That is true. I did Tanya Harding, Chris. Fits and Clits number 2, Joyce Farmer, VF, $10 on C. I'm Chalk. Sorry we didn't get to link up at OAX. Oh, Max. Oh, yeah, you should have said hello. Alien Pig Farm 3000. It is signed on the last page, the last splash page by artist William Stout, near mint. And that's $15. I think that's the last comic I have signed by Stout, but I have some more stuff, including art and prints coming out tonight. Charlton Emergency number 3. VF range. This book about in near mint sells for 30, so I've just got it for $12 on R. Ghostly Tales issue number 156. Cool cover. I'm cover. VF range. $7 on D. Guys, when life gives you, I didn't, not yet, Cal. Funny Games issue number 13. This is the final issue of a cool puzzle comic that they used to sell. It's in VF plus shape for $12. Fun little piece of Marvel nostalgia. It's Italian. Nostalgia. Eric Larson's been killing it. Dude, his Noir series was so much fun. I love Eric. Harley Quinn number 1, Sienkiewicz cover, but signed by Jimmy Palmiotti and Amanda Connor. VF plus near mint minus $30 on F for fucking buy it. I don't have any continuity, Travis. Those stay in the dollar bins. Legends of the Dark Knight issue number 33. I believe that this is the first Tim Sale Batman story. I could be wrong. Could have been Shadow of the Bat, but I think it's this. It came out in 92. He signed it in 93. VF plus $30 on M. What do I have? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. Okay. And since Cal, you asked for it, it's right here as it is, so I might as well just throw it out there. I'm Carr. Oh, God.
Lordy, Lord, that means smash kicking hot meat.
Okay, we've got the first appearance of Spider-Man Noir. We've got the first 4 issues, the first miniseries. Issue number 1 is a near mint. Number 2 is a VF plus near mint minus. Number 3 is a near mint minus. And number 4, is a near mint. So high grade, especially that first issue. $3.50 for the set on X. I, for one, am excited to see Nicolas Cage as Spider-Man Noir. What number is that on O? It is 4. It's issue 4, and it's a Mark Jeweler. Okay, Comics Journal issue number 86. Tintin in America, Hergé story. Fine plus VF minus. $7 on S11. I'm surprised nobody wants the instant pogo. House of Secrets issue number 100. I'll show it off before I show the price so that everybody can see the autograph. It is signed on the interior by one Bernie Wrightson. Right there in gold. Paint pen. It's a VG, so it's a lower grade copy, but it is signed by the master. 75 on V. And then we've got some Sienkiewicz. New Mutants issue number 21. Near mint newsstand. I believe, what is that? The first full Warlock. $15 on W. And then finally, we've got Swamp Thing Annual number 2. More Stephen Bissett and John Toddleman, greatest issue. Well, not the greatest, but I think Rites of Spring is the greatest. But this is a fantastic issue. Justice League Dark early appearance. VF Plus near mint newsstand on S4. All right, we'll call it there for now. And then we will check. I'll check the comments and all that stuff. Don't worry. All right, Marco was the first claim on the alien pig farm. Not to be confused with alien ant farm. Smooth criminal. And then Marco on D for the Ghostly Tales. Oh, everybody got beat on that. And then David on X for the Spider-Man Noir. Thank you, David. Mark on Funny Games, because it's all Funny Games until Mark buys it. And it's real business. Or something. It didn't come out yet, Trace. I can't put everything out in the first 45 minutes of the show. But on the next regular round, I'll try and get it out. I'm going to do the $5 and 20% off round. Yeah, I've had some, Chris, and they always sell real quick. Real quick. Because we're always at our wits' end. All right, thank you, Max. All right, Bob's on V and Travis on W. That's right. It was featured tonight on Ink Pulp, that Swamp Thing issue. Jimbo showed it off. I love listening to Stephen Bissett. He's just got a way of talking that, you just listen. That was one of 3 of the books. I do like sex. Yes, I do. Did you see the Fing Fang? No, I did not, Travis. I've not been on. I try not to be on social media too much. Otherwise, it sucks all my time away. Maybe I already answered, but what is the number Batman on P? It is issue number 257. Yeah, if I spend too much, I just have to post and get off these days. All right, I'm going to do the first $5 round, and I'm going to use the entire... No, I'm not. I'm just going to leave this stuff up. Just in case somebody wanders in and says, hey, let me buy that slab, young man. And I'll be like, all right, cool. All right, T, Jamie, what was T? Was that the Dr. Doom? The Dr. Doom was a 5 to a 5-0. But I don't know if that's what you're asking about. As soon as I take them off the wall, I forget where they were. I want to hear an in-depth interview with Bissett just about Taboo Alone or maybe Spider Baby graphics run. Oh, 252 was a 7-0 newsstand, Jamie. Yeah, 7-0. Well, you never know. Andy, you never know. All right, $5 round. We are starting, Jamie. You can let me know if you want that in the comments, maybe. Okay, yeah. Starting off with a low-grade Avengers number 48, the first Black Knight, Dane Whitman Black Knight. It's a low-grade copy. It's complete on M. Jesus. All right, we're going to start on M because I fucked that up. Astonishing X-Men Director's Cut, John Cassidy, Joss Whedon. It's a great run. Ultimate Spider-Man number 33. I don't know if that's the first Ultimate Venom, but it's close. On O. X-Men Unlimited 42 with this gorgeous White Queen cover. I think there's 4 stories in there. 4 stories in 7 years ago. That's on P. Alien vs. Predator issue number 3. On Q. Adventures into the Unknown 174. On R. And now I'll go on A. A. Sin City one shot, the Babe wore red, not who. There's no who in there. Who? On A. Aliens Music of the Spears #1. Right there on B. And then Music of the Spears #2 on C. X Factor 15, where Warren loses his wings. I think that's what it is. Some Marvel amalgams, Speed Demon, Ghost Rider, and Flash on E. Spider Boy #1 amalgam on F. Star Wars Bounty Hunters Kennick's Kill. I guess that's a one shot by Randy Stradley on G. Knights of the Old Republic #8 on H. Captain America Newsstand 290, First Mother Night on I. John Byrne doing that one. What If #49 Newsstand, a great issue of What If Silver Surfer got the Infinity Gauntlet and then touched himself. I think that's how that goes. Wonder Woman #11, that's a 1 in 25 wraparound sketch cover, near mint minus or it's a 1 in 10, I don't know. And then there's issue #6. Same idea, pencil wraparound cover on Z. Unbeatable Squirrel Girl #1 on S. Fantastic Four 282. Love this John Byrne cover on T. Reminds me of the old, was it NBC or ABC logo? Deadpool Team Up 884, Scotty Young cover on U. The Abyss issue #2. Mobius did the cover for the first one. There's some production art of his, but it's mostly Mike Kaluta art on V. Amazing Spider-Man 270 on W. And then finally, Amazing Spider-Man 266 on X. And that is your first $5 round. Seaman Surfer. That's exactly what he is. Let's see, it's 7:11 Pacific time. At 8 o'clock, I'll do the Patreon giveaway. All right. First claims MRV are going to Wits. Remember, I go by what's on my screen, so I cannot go by what's on your screen because I am not you. Believe it or not, look in the mirror. It's been you all along. You're the guy. Hey, Ryan. On O. How you doing, brother? Are you regretting not coming to OAX? Because you should have. All right, John. Nope. Sorry, John. All right. Mark Moijt. MOIJT. MOIJ and T. And remember, everybody that's here, I am going to be billing on Friday. MQJ for Brad. MQ. Well, got you on one. Ian on ABCG. ABCGGGG. GGGG. What's the rest of the goddamn alphabet? And then Brandon on, nope. Stephen on PDU, PD, and U. Jim, Q, and V are gone. Andy, C, I, V, your resume is gone. Xavier, O, N, I got you on N. On the Hexmen. Travis, that's like Mr. Mitzapitalik. MPI, all gone. And then KZTW. KZ and W. Leo, JTU, all gone. MDJ, all gone. M is gone. John, it's okay. Sometimes I have to remind myself. Friday. Dave got a bill on Friday. Got to get down for the weekend. Oh yeah, that's that Rebecca Black song. Oh, that's hilarious, Maddie. That's right. With the children, a child. All right, Travis, I got you on X. Okay. I'll do there's probably only going to be one 20% off round because I realize it's mostly bundles, but I'll do that now. But I'll show off a couple of pieces that are not worthy. They don't fit on the wall. They're too big. So let me show those off real quick, or they're odd size. So I did the video about this. This is the first print. Oh, thanks, John. No, it didn't go out yet. It didn't go out, the Annie Fanny. I did a video on this. I did a flip through, so you know that this is the Daredevil Born Again first artist edition. I decided to let it go, so I have it at 140. So if somebody wants to claim that, this is the one that I flipped through on the channel that only 300 people watch that video. I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying it's a fact. I'm stating facts. Like, unlike the news, which is mostly not facts, what I just said is a fact. So that's 140. So you can just claim by the name. And then I don't know if I ever showed this in a regular live sale, but this is a Todd McFarlane Green Goblin figure, but this is the Gold Signature Series edition. And if you can see right in that corner, it has the signed card by Todd in there. So I've got that for $60. Danny, I might take you up on that offer, but I definitely need the cash instead. GameStop exclusive. That's right. $60 for this signed card. And one of my favorite covers of all time, 317. 312. Yeah, I'm not good with numbers. So that's $60. So, I'll show those again, but I wanted to show those off before the 20% off round. So, I'm something of a goblin myself, Peter. Yes, it is, Derek. All right. So 20% off round, sticker price minus 20%. No claim line for this, and I'll just put the stuff out. You might have seen some of this before, but some of it you might not have. There you go. Goon number one in a VF plus, $18 minus 20% on G. Swordmaster Family Secrets number 9. I know this is a very low print run issue. I also do not know what the key is, but it's something. VF plus $20 minus 20% on S. Submariner number 6. You just have to listen to Dave rant and hit the like button. Oh, what's up, Damien? Namor Submariner number 65 in a near mint minus for $20 minus 20%. I know that's a key for something. Halloween Eve. I think this was a Kickstarter book, a Brandon Montclair and Amy Reeder, signed by both, and then it's numbered out of 100. And that's a near mint, 25 minus the 20%, obviously. I don't know how I haven't sold this yet. Sunfire and the Big Hero 6, number 1, and issue number 3, but that's the first appearance of Baymax, which I love that movie, Big Hero 6. It's near mint, number 1, and number 3 is a VF plus, 45 less 20%. That's just a book you don't see everywhere. That's on I. Kid Cult Outlaw number 105. I believe this is I don't know if this started at number 1 or if it was one of those books that got turned into its own book. I don't know. I feel like Greg knows. Fine, $30. Kid Cult Outlaw number 105 on F. Thor number 184, a 8085, so a higher grade VF plus with a little date stamp on top, November 8th, 25, so minus 20%. So that would be $20. Marjorie Liu and Sana Takeda, Monstrous number 1, first print, near mint, $30. Great book. Everybody loves this book, except maybe the people that don't love that book. I don't know. Savage Wolverine number 1, Scotty Young variant cover, near mint, $18. Cute Wolverine. It's so cute. I don't know what I don't know what I'm doing. I've been driving a mid-size car. Sorry. A-Team number 1 through 3, the full miniseries, Pity the Fool, high grade, newsstand, $20. By the way, the new Gorillaz album is fucking amazing. I wasn't singing Gorillaz, but just saying. What do we got here? We got Submariner number 63, aim for the flat top. VF plus, $15 minus 20%. Oh God. Oh God. All right, nothing to see here. Mask returns 1 through 4 with the masks inside. High grade, $30 on C. Yes, it is, Gabe. Yes, it is. Marvel Tales, a little lot here. I would say these are all mid-grade, but you get some great reprints in newsprint. Marvel Tales 3, 4, and 8. First Mysterio, second Vulture, first Lizard. 25 for that little lot on X. He's a little lot of Marvel Tales. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yeah, Tylo, that 8-minute animated video is just beautiful. I don't understand. Yeah, wrong mask. Exactly. I don't understand the Jim Carrey clone thing. It's kind of dumb, but society as a whole is kind of dumb. Avengers number 37 in a 3.5 for $17. And then I've got this great lot here. I do have some single issues of this available tonight, but this is the Power of Warlock 2 through 15. So it's most of the Gil Kane run into the Jim Starlin run. There's some keys in here. They're ranging in condition from VG to VF. Nothing super high grade, but I'll just show them all off so you can see them. There's some of the trippiest comics ever made. Obviously, I love talking to Jim Starlin. And what I said before has nothing to do with the quality of how that interview went. It just had to do with him not understanding like the whole clicking a button. $100 for that lot, 2 through 15. I'll put that on Z. All right, I'll get a couple more bundles out. I don't know if there's any more single issues, but there's definitely some badass bundles. Yes, Tyler, exactly. Wolverine, Revenge, the Red Band books, Greg Capullo, Jonathan Hickman. I like this series. I'm just selling it. 35, all near mint, and it's the Red Bands. So 20% off is $7 off that price, which is way less than cover. Hellboy, The Wild Hunt, 1 through 8, complete set, high grade, Mignola writing, Fagredo illustrating, $50 on M. Well, this just got announced that it's finally getting reprinted, but I have a close to 9.8. I think this is a 9.8 set. I would say definitely 9.6, but most likely 9.8. A beautiful set of Avengers JLA by George Perez and Kurt Busiek. I've got it for $125, so you're basically getting it for $100 at that price with the 20% off. They didn't come out yet. Submariner number 29 in a 9.0 high grade, $20. So 20% off. Do the math yourselves, you lowly calculator using mother. Anyway, Powers of X 1 through 6, the complete set, high grade, $30 on B. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue number 27 in a near mint minus for 17 minus. Get it, 20% on N. And then we'll just cut it here. Avengers number 66. I believe that's first mention of adamantium and Ultron 6 first appearance. 4.5 for $18. Yes, you are a calculator, man. Damn it. All right, well, I get one bundle out here. This one's a good one. I think somebody will want this. The full set of Greg Smallwood and Tom King's Human Target, high grade, all 12 issues, 55 minus 20%. All right, let me see. What's up, Jim? All right, let's see who claimed what. We got Greg on T. Caught it. We got Max on E. We got the Calvin Yetimus on I. We got Mr. P, Andrew P, my Kirby partner in crime. I still have a bunch of copies left of Volume 1 if anybody needs a Kirby zine. You can just let me know in the comments. Yeah, I think I have like 5 left. He gave one to Chris Real at OAX to give to John Byrne, and he said he would. So that'd be really cool if John Byrne actually looks through it. It'd be amazing. All right, Travis on X and Brew on U. Most of the creators out there that are notable Kirby fans, I've sent or given a copy to. I mean, I sent one to McFarlane. I don't know if he ever got it, but I know that Mike Allred really enjoyed his copy. All right, Marco, I got you on that. Ian on V. And then what did David claimed M, the Hellboy set. Thank you all for grabbing some of this stuff at 20% off. Sorry, guys. M, I only had one. Sell what you like. The comic seller's credo. I mean, yeah. But also when people say, I'll buy what you like, what if you're new? And you don't know what you like. All right, W and Q, I got you. Oh, Q's already gone. Trip's going to take O. I had the Peter Milligan Target, I think, at some point. You might have bought it from me. It was a long time ago. I haven't seen it since. All right, Anthony's in the house. Thanks, Anthony. Almost done here. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? He's going to grab an end. Jesus. I wrote your name and then I wrote your part of your YouTube name. It says Jesus, don't even. Yeah, the buy what you like thing is weird because it's like, well, if you don't know what you like, how can you buy it? You know, that kind of thing. All right, you know what? Before I get the regular books out, I'll just finish off what was left in the 20% off box, and then I don't have to put it out again. So let me just finish this out. Greg, I'll grab you on P. Just give me 1 sec. We got Beowulf, the complete miniseries, full set, high grade, 6 issues, $40 on Q. We got The Mask Strikes Back. So I think this is the second, or maybe it's the third Mask series. Number 1's a newsstand. I don't know if the others are. I know 5 isn't, but it's complete, high grade, $25 on T. Doug Mankey, baby. The Mighty Isis was a TV show, but they adapted it to a comic. This is all 8 issues, complete set for $50. That's some bronze or early copper DC goodies. And then finally, the last 2 things I have in the 20% off. Young Avengers 1 through 4, first appearance, number 1. I have this as a VF plus near mint minus. 1 through 4, 6, 8 through 12, and the special for $75. So people love this book. I mean, people enjoyed reading it. It's Jim Kruger and Jim Chung. Is it Chung? Yeah, it's Jim Chung and Alan Heinberg. Fear Agent 1, 2, 4, and 5. Rick Remender, Tony Moore, all high grade. $25 on J. That, folks, is the rest of the 25% off books. All right, Greg, I got you on P. William meant Q. Sam, it's his second mass run and third was mass returns. Okay. All right, Amber's here, so we can just start over. Thank you for being here, Amber. You already missed 1 X-Men book, but it's not number 1, so don't worry about it. All right, I'll leave those up for a second while I pull the books for the next regular priced round. All right, I'm going to take this down. We'll show that off later. I'm going to put some art up as well. All right, we got Amber on U and then Brandon on J. Yeah, so this stuff on the wall is all 25% off until I take it off. Then it's no longer available for tonight. Just kind of trying to pull stuff out. If I see stuff that somebody asked about, I will get it out. But, you know, it's all coming out tonight. You know, that's what the proctologist said. But, you know, it's got to come out either way, right? What? I keep making these words come out of my mouth that sound awful. Solo. While I'm doing this, don't leave. Hit the like button. Check out the podcast. Subscribe to the podcast. Touch your toes. Touch your nose. You know, do the things that people do when they're listening to Comic Selling Jew. Prune juice. Yes, yes, that's what we need. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. I think it's sold, Amber, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, I did pull out a 107, but yeah, I think whatever that early X-Men was, it sold right away. Right away, righto. Okay. I'm almost ready for y'all. Well, I'm glad. Maybe it was just the 107. All right. Let's do these. I'll take off one slab. I'll take off the Astonishing Tales. Okay. Here's a set you don't see every day. Scott McCloud Zot. This is the 3 hardcovers. I believe Kitchen Sink put these out. Each one is signed with the tip-in sheet here, numbered out of 500 by Scott McCloud. So this one's 86 out of 500. Book 2 is 299 out of 500, and these are the color ones. This is not the black and white ones. Actually, the first one's color. The second one and third one are black and white. And then 229 out of 500. So that's all 3 Zot hardcovers by Scott McCloud. Very tough to price this because they're just not easy to find. 200 for the set on S1. Zot by Scott. Okay, that's out. I did sell a signed. What's up, Ken? I did sell a signed copy of this a couple weeks ago by Art Adams. He just did the cover, Godzilla Awakening. But this is a sealed regular copy. It's only $10 on S4. We'll put this up. Creepy issue number 35 in a VF minus. $15 on S9. Savage Sword of Conan issue number 149. $8 in a VF range on S5. Oh, I got to take that down, but I'll take that down in a moment. Savage Sword 152. Look at this snake. VF range, $8. They're like the tremor snakes on S10. All right. Yeah, John, that doesn't surprise me. Amazing Spider-Man number 319, Mark Jeweler in a fine plus for $30 on S. What did I say, a fine plus or a VF plus? Fine plus, yeah. I have 3 copies of this. 3 copies of this Carnage or Venomized Captain Marvel. This is Unknown Comics Captain Marvel number 8 variant. They're all near mint. They're an Iniok Lee cover, and they're $8 each. So I'll just put them on G. Here's the one that Trace was asking about. Tukey number 4. This is a Jeff Smith cartoon books variant cover by Scotty Young. Very tough to find. It's from 11 years ago, and it's near mint for 55 on F. Walt Disney Comics Digest number 56. Look at all the severed heads of the Disney characters. VF plus $10. Hi, I'm dead. X-Men issue number 1. Look at that Kevin Eastman variant signed in silver. There you can see it by Kevin Eastman. This comes with a certificate of authenticity from Clover Press. It's near mint, and it's Kevin Eastman. $30 on C. He made the turtles. He made them. No cocaine hippopotamus or nectar night. Crazy with some of those new. Yeah, I know. I actually sold the cocaine hippopotamus for $20. I don't know. I think Dork is a great book. I can't speak to the rest. Although the Wayshak variant on Nectar is amazing, and the original cover was at OAX, and it's fucking gorgeous. But I don't know anything about these books. I looked at the Nectar book, and I looked at the interior art, and it looks really standard, kind of indie. Ghostly Tales issue number 55. This is the introduction to Graves, Mr. Graves, the host. This is a good, very good. So it's a low grade, but it is a really tough book to find in $30 on H. What I can tell you about hype books is that this book is fucking awesome. Absolute Batman 17. This is the Eric Canetti issue. This is his first of the 2-issue stint. This is his variant cover, and as you can see right there in silver, it is signed by Eric. Eric's a good dude. That's $40. Near mint on D. I got it signed, obviously, at OAX by Eric. Thought Nectar was kind of boring. Oh, I did pick up Narco. I haven't read it yet because Danny at my LCS told me it was a good book. So, you know, I figured Danny's not going to lead me astray. Magnus the Robot Fighter number 1. This is a 3.0 detached centerfold, but it is a tough book to find and a great book. A lot of people looking for this, but nobody pulled the trigger 2 weeks ago, so I put it back out. $70 on E. Sam Wilson, Captain America number 1, hip hop variant. I believe it's a Sabraki, near mint. 35 on U. Wagon Train. That's what they call my butt. What? What? 4-color comics number 895, photo cover, Rolling West to Trouble. Good, very good. $8. These photo covers actually have starting to get people looking for them. $8 on P. Uncle Scrooge issue number 60 in a VG fine for $8 on B. Cool. I'm glad to know that, Brad. I'm excited to read it. It's on my reading pile right now. Amazing Spider-Man 235, VF plus. What a weird ass cover. $8 on T. Zap Comics issue number 1. This is a third print. Fine plus VF minus. Robert Crumb's classic. $20 on I. Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 16 newsstand. First, Monica Rambeau is Captain Marvel or Photon or both. VF plus $18. She's everything. She's every woman. Avengers Twilight number 1, the Chip Zdarsky book that came out last year, but this is the Frank Miller badass variant of Captain America fighting in a lightning storm. I love it. Near mint, $12. I mean, come on. You talk bad about Frank Miller, I kick you out. Just kidding. I don't understand how to read either, Derek, so I'm with you. All right, we've got the first miniseries of Punisher. My exact goodness. Whoa. All right, let's take a look at this. Near VF plus, VF plus, VF plus, VF plus, and then near mint minus. $100 for that set on X. Silver King, did you fill out the form in the description below on my website, westcoastavengers.com? It gives me your shipping info and your email contact. Let me know when you do, and then you're set to claim books. Detective Comics number 349 in a Fine Plus for $15 on it's like a VF plus, David. Like that is pretty much the average on it, because I think everything was either a VF plus, or near mint minus. Fighting Air Force issue. Sorry, Tyler. Number 36, $10. Because war. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Gunga. Godzilla issue number 17 in a VF. Newsstand, $15 on W. Frankenstein monster number 15. He's trapped in a nightmare, aka America. VF, $18. All right, I got room for 1, 2, 3, 4 more books. Space Force, yeah. Swamp Thing, issue number 1, Bernie Wrights and Len Wein. Come on, you know what book this is. Fine Plus, $150 on A. Well, that's true, John. That's true. Werewolf by Night number 22. Oh my God, a werewolf sees his reflection and chokes himself out. Sounds kinky. Fine Plus VF minus, $10. I found an extra copy. I thought I had sold all my extras, but an extra copy of Jim of Food's first of the bootleg trilogy, Savage Street Vigilante, signed on the last page, where he signed all of them, and $20 on M. And then finally, one last book, and then I'll grab the thing. Paul, I do believe it is. I do believe it does, and each one is signed. I don't think there's another one. Don't know for sure, but I'm like 95% sure, Paul. Amazing Spider-Man number 318, Mark Jeweler. This is a higher grade. This is a VF plus, 45 on Z. Okay, let me get back to the claims. Where were we? I think, oh God. Yeah, it should be right here. This is the first claim, would be Andy on 4. Andy on 4. Andy on 4. Nine is going to Marco. Hello. Marco, how many times in your life did somebody say polo near you? Like on an average, like in a year, like 70 times when you were a kid? All right. Marco on 10. Marco on S for Scorpion. I'm a Scorpion. I'm a Scorpio. Sorry, I don't have a ton of Mark Jeweler ASMs, so I know they go quick. I wish I could get them every week for everybody. All right, Max on F, and then I'll just put this back out so everybody knows there's multiple copies. I got you on that, Mark. Steven, I got you on the Eastman. You know, I'll make after, yeah, you know what? After this round, I'm gonna do the giveaway for the Patreon subscribers, the paid subscribers. So if you're on there, I appreciate it. I can only just encourage people to join for two reasons. One is the base reason Yes, Andy, yes. One is the base reason of it helps support the channel, both channels, helps me pay for the editing and the thumbnails and all that stuff. But the other one is you get bonus content. You get usually one video per channel as a standard every month. So one direct edition, usually a rant. Although there is a bonus Matt Fraction interview on there that not a ton of people watched. It's from last year. And then we vote for, everybody votes for a video that I'm going to flip through. I give you usually 2 or 3 books option, and then we'll do the top down flip through. And then every 2 months, there's also a sale. And I pick some stuff out. Oh, yeah. I saw, oh, John, remind me about Suspiria tomorrow. Remind me about that. I want to tell you something. Anyway, there's a sale every 2 months where I take some stuff that's not available in these sales, and everybody in the Patreon gets to get first crack at it. Whatever's left over usually will come out at the next Wednesday sale. So it's $5 a month. The link is in the description below, and it helps me do what I do, because the more that I'm doing, the more you guys get. And, I never charged for content. Everything was free on both channels up until I realized that, I'm losing money while I'm doing the podcast. So, it's just to try and break even. While selling comics is my actual income. Oh, okay. No worries. No worries, Bob. Marco and K. I try to be at least transparent with everybody in here. The Juan Epstein. Jesus. All right. Well, if it doesn't sell, we can, Travis. Travis. Oh, so there you go. Yes. It is not your first rodeo. If you love Dave, join the Patreon. There you go. That's right. There's that too. You guys are all psychos. I love it. All right. I'm going to show off some artwork. Okay. I realize I have so much artwork that I can sell this. This is the Somna piece that I bought at OAX. Becky and Tula both sketched it. It's gorgeous, and it's only $150 on S4. And then this is from a collection that you're going to see this weekend, but I'll give you first crack at this. Thank you, Brad. These are color holds. These are color guides, color holds for Elric. They are both signed by, let's see, Michael T. Gilbert and P. Craig Russell. These are from, I don't know, 80s, 90s, early 90s, mid 80s. $125 for this one. I'm going to show you 3 of them. But I don't have room. Well, fuck it. Nobody's buying any slabs, so we'll take those off. Hey, what's up? What's up, Sal? All right, cool. Thank you so much. Give me one sec. So this one, there's the P. Craig Russell signature. There's the Michael T. Gilbert. One of these is signed also, double signed by Gilbert, one signed on the back. He signed it in 1990, so $125 on that, on S9. And then there's this one. Gilbert signed here, P. Craig right there. You could see like the overlay and then the colors and all that. That's also $125. So those are original color holds from Elric by Michael T. Gilbert and P. Craig Russell. Salvador, I know I'm just going to double check because I lost some addresses. I want to make sure that I still have your email address. Cool. Thanks, brother. Brother. I can't speak English, apparently. Shut up, Tyler. Yeah, I used to have a fucking color guide from ASM 350 when I was a kid, and I sold it like an idiot. Anyway, those are stories for another time. All right, let's do some magazines. Love and Rockets issue number 17 in a VF Plus for $10 on S6. And then here's something you don't see me selling every day, but Donkey Kong 64, the official strategy guide from Brady Games. It's a VF, $15. I don't know if the poster's still in here. Savage Tales annual number 1 featuring Kazar. And look at Zabu biting the shit out of this giant dinosaur looking thing. VF $15 on Z. All right, let me grab some more books here for you fine folks. If you don't believe in ghosts, then we challenge you to read True Tales of the Weird and Supernatural. That's the whole goddamn title. It's a paragraph. Issue number 3 in a VG fine for $16 on S. We got a collected edition of The Adventures of Fat Freddy's Cat, Gilbert Shelton ripoff press. It's in good condition, VG, fine. $10 on T, Timbuktu. And War Heroes, issue number 2, volume 1, fine plus. This is all about John F. Kennedy's service in the war. Hero of the Pacific, John F. Kennedy. $20. Did you wear a black armband when they shot the man who said peace could last forever? And in my first memories, they shot Kennedy, and I went numb. How I learned to. Okay. The Great Adventures of Spider-Gwen number 1, the hip-hop variant cover by Humberto Ramos. You're mint. Do you wear a black armband? Oh, wait. So I never fell for the warning. No. How does it go? Forget it. When you can't stop me, for the promised land. Anyway, X-Men number 111, VF range. I don't need Joseph. $25 in a VF range. How is that Zap 1 still sitting there? Amazing Spider-Man, issue number 239. Hobgoblin, second appearance. Newsstand, VF Plus. JR, $30 on Q. Brad, did you ever, I'm scared of your dog. I'm sorry, Castro. Ian, did you ever see my, I have a couple pages from Samna, and they're all Becky. Street Fighter number 10, hollow foil, Tic Bra, near mint. $20. Oh, God. Yeah, thank you, John. I sang that line already, but then I couldn't remember. They shot Kennedy, back on when they shot the man. And first memories, they shot Kennedy, and I went numb when I learned to see, so I never fell for Vietnam because the wall and to see to remind us all. But you can't stop. Yeah, Fantastic Four issue number 67, one of Kirby's fantastic issues with the first appearance of Adam Warlock. Him. Fine plus $60 on O. X-Men number 34, not Dr. Doom on the cover. VG, $35. Iron Man number 195, Mark Jeweler variant in a VF, $15. If I was to pick like 3 or 4 artists that I would love to just consistently buy all of the artwork I could of them, Becky would be definitely towards the top of that list. I've always liked her artwork, and she's an awesome person. Swamp Thing number 20, the first Alan Moore issue, newsstand in a near mint minus, $25 on C. It's the first Alan Moore issue, but like his legendary run really doesn't start until 21, but whatever. No, she's not. She's not. Amazing Spider-Man 204, third appearance of Black Cat in a VF for $10 on D. You know, maybe next week I'll show off some artwork. I'll do like a little art show-off show. Oh, and I'll put something on S1 since it's blank anyway for now. Masters of the Universe issue number 2 and 3, the first DC, the first appearances of He-Man and Skeletor. They are both newsstands, VF and VF minus. So not perfect copies, but they good enough. All right, let me get to the claims. Let me get to the claims. All right, Ian was the one who grabbed the Sumna. I had Becky and Tula on when Sumna was out. All right, Max is going to be the first claim on S6. But you know what, Sam, I may have a second copy of this, so I'll put you on a backup. All right, Steven's going to grab Z. And Joe's going to grab T. Yeah, I'll put this here. That's fine. David's going to grab R for Spider-Gwen. Bob is going to grab the Ghosts. Don't forget to hit the like button. Mark's going to grab the thing that's already gone. First claim on O is going to Andrew and his B. Everett's on B. Christian's on K. And then Salvador on J. For the record, I had no clue how to price those color guides, but I don't know. I figure they're old enough that they definitely should be at least $100. Marco and C. Let me think about that, David. Last week we sold one for 140. That was a little bit rougher shape than that, so I don't know how I might counter that. Give me a second. Give me 1 sec. Oh, we got an offer for 140 for A from Mike Boyle. So, you know, unless I don't like even doing this, but unless David wants to buy it at full price, I'm going to take that offer. I don't like to pit people against each other. It's not my idea of a fair claim sale. So maybe I should just take the 140. I don't know. I'm trying to be fair. No, John, I'm sticking it at 20 on those. That's what I sold for all of them. And, you know, that's what a Jim sells them for. I might even sell them for 30. And that would be, oh, sorry, Bill. That's number 17. You know, everybody bought those at the same price, all 10 or 11 copies that I sold. All right. So then I'm going to take Mike's offer on the Swamp Thing. Okay. Oh, it's less than the Kickstarter. All right, Paul. So, yeah, I just wanted to I saw I had an extra copy and I couldn't remember what I sold them at. So it's less than the Kickstarter. I will be, as long as me and Jim figure it out, I will be getting more copies of Erect Enforcer. Lord knows my wallet needs a break. Fair enough, David. Yeah, I sent your package out. You've got some goodies in there. Everybody that bought stuff at Stargazer is getting free goodies. You know, some of you I didn't ship yet, so you didn't get anything yet. All right, let me replenish the wall, and then after that, we'll do the next $5 round. Somebody asked about this, so I'll bring it out. I feel like this is I've got a couple, at least one Bill McGovern set coming out. Something that Bill would be like, yes. Maybe even two things. All right, let's see what we got here. I missed Jim and Ink Pulp's tour. They were, yeah, I know. They were at wait, why did you do round start? I said, oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, of course, David. Glad to hear it. Yes, we will do another Stargazer sale probably towards the summer when they have their 10th anniversary. But yeah, I talked to Damien about it today. All right, Ian, have a great night. Oh, Similarian's in there. He's going to take the zap. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I got you. Thank you, Tyler. I appreciate that. Bill, there's going to be, actually, Bill, I'm working on a Patreon video that is from that shop. So I don't need to tell you, you'll be able to watch it. In the Days of the Mob, this is an old magazine with Kirby work in there, and it's awesome. And it's a VF range for $20. And I realized today that I priced it way cheaper than I should. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. And then we've got Playboy's Little Annie Fanny. This is a great Will Elder and Harvey Kurtzman collection, VF range, $25 on S5. All right, this hasn't sold yet. I don't know why. I mean, it's expensive, but even not signed, this sells for like close to $200. This is sealed Batman 423 second or third print. See Todd by Todd, but it is signed on the cellophane by the Todd father right there. I've got that for $300 on A. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 241. I believe that's the Origin of the Vulture newsstand. Classic JRJR cover. I love this one. VF plus near mint minus $10. I really want to get Ramita Jr. on the channel. I want to talk to him about like some of his covers that people don't talk, like his design on that. I love it. It's so weird. Strontium Dog. That's Carlos Esguerra. This is the 4-issue miniseries from Eagle Comics. Let's see. 1 VF, 2 near mint, 3 near mint minus, and 4 near mint. $15. Is that written by Kevin O'Neill? I can't remember. New Mutants issue number 3 in a newsstand near mint, $10. I mean, it's the 3rd issue of New Mutants. I'm sure there's some significance to it. Max Immortal, the collection by Rick Veitch. King Hell Heroica, trade paperback, out of print. $15. Here's a great pair. Absolute Wonder Woman number 15 and Absolute Batman number 16, the team up of Diana and Bruce. This is a fantastic 2-part series. If you didn't get to read it, you can read these on their own. $20 for the pair on M. They're both near mint. First prints. J.J. Abrams, Spider-Man. This is the first issue. Chip Kidd designed the cover. Die cut goodness. Near mint. $8 on O. Death Rattle issue number 4. Rand Holmes cover. VF plus. $8. Look at Diddy's hanging out, but it's just covered in shadow. The horniest books ever. On B, well, not the horniest, but close to it. King of Black number 1. This is the premiere variant. I think this was a 2-per store, maybe. Near mint minus. $8 on C. If you've never read King in Black, I actually loved it. So Zap Comics issue number 6. That is a third print in a VG for $6. Super cheap. All right, I got spot for 1, 2, 3 more books. I'll put this back out. We'll do a C Todd by Todd, and we'll do this. All right, I'm putting this back out. Dr. Doom Marvel Superheroes presents number 20, classic Larry Lieber Doom book. One of everybody's favorite Doom story. It's one of them. 5 to a 5-0, 5 to a 5-5 for $225 on I. How did I not sell that Ghostly Tales key? Anyway, and Spawn issue number 117, C Todd by Todd, Greg Pop, blah 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 blah. VF plus near mint minus $18. The 10th anniversary issue, which was also 24 years ago. Holy shit! I did see that, Dan. That's nuts. Good for him, and good for the people that still want his autograph, because that's the last chance you're gonna get. Psychodrama illustrated by Gilbert Hernandez, issue number 3, near mint, $7 on K. All right, let me grab the claims, and then we'll do the next $5 round. Oh, we're gonna do the giveaway, the Patreon giveaway. Sorry. We'll grab the claims, and then we'll do the giveaway. Then we'll do the $5 round. All right, first claim of this round after Sim got his was Dan on 4 for the mob. In the days of the mob. My great uncle was a mobster. True story. And then Tyler was the first claim on Annie with 6, because I didn't clarify. But yeah, he beat you on that, Ryan. He was the first claim on it. 6, I didn't clarify, did I? I don't know. It was on both, so I can't really be like, oh, you know. Ugh, sorry. All right. Oh, and we got Travis on the Strontium Dog. We got the Brew on the new Mew Tance. Amber, I'll put you in on a backup. I might have a second issue in your mint. Sorry about the Fanny. Got you on that one, Billiam. How is Resident Evil 4? I've heard it's fantastic. I keep reading that it's really good. I haven't played a Resident Evil game in a long, long time. Basically, all I play is Last of Us and Spider-Man. All right, got you on that, David. Sorry, everybody else missed out on it. And then first claim on that was the Brewman. Marco was the first claim on Death Rattle. Did he cover speculation? All right, Gabe, I got you on this. All right, C, I got you on that one, Tony. All right, Brew on J and Max on K. Eyes Without a Face. No, I didn't show that yet. West Coast, my Avengers. Boo. Oh, all right. All right. Tyler's going to give it to Miami. All right. Well, look, Tyler's not just a pope for no reason. I didn't even know that existed, or maybe I did. Oh yeah, I've been done for months, Derek. I deleted it like 4 or 5 months ago. Ray, S8 is, so these are color guides from Elric, the old book from Michael T. Gilbert. So it's the painted colors. It's signed by Michael Gilbert and P. Craig Russell. So those are all vintage, the 90s color guides from Elric. They're 125 each, or if you want all three, feel free to make an offer. Trevor, that is the Brady Games guide for Donkey Kong 64. Huh, interesting. That's great. Okay, all right. So I'm going to take this stuff down and we'll do the next $5 round. You know what? We're gonna move the $5 round stuff along and do the entire board. That way I don't have to do 12 $5 rounds. I can just do maybe 2 more. That's okay. Those will get sold in the place where people spend that kind of money, not in this show. I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. That word. I don't know what that means. Nice. Salvador, 225, 200. Let's do 210. How about 210? I'm going to pull the books for the next $5 round. You let me know. Oh, okay. Yes, then yes. I didn't realize. Thank you, Salvador. I did not realize. I've never read Elric, okay? I can't have read every comic in the world. All right, Salvador, thank you. Yeah, it is. It is that Elric. Okay, we're going to do the whole board, $5 each. Tyler told you what the deal is if you don't know, but you all know. You guys and ladies and gentlemen have been here for a while. I'm going to start with the top row on S1. Here we go. New X-Men, number 151. Mark Silvestri and Wolverine's ass. You got it, Salvador. On S1. That's Grant Morrison too, but who cares? MYX number 1 on S2. Venom number 4, Sam Keith cover Shiver. Ooh. On S3. Bad Rock Wolverine. Fun little crossover there on S4. Thick boy. I can't figure it out. I think this is a Stephen Platt cover, but there's no cover credits on it anywhere, even on the internet. I couldn't find any, but that's X-Men Unlimited number 46. It looks like Platt, especially those veins. Infinity Gauntlet, True Believers number 1. She's got a great ass. Hoo-ha! I think I did that like 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah. Yes. Bill, I'm actually trying to get Klaus on the podcast, but he's got to do it sooner than later. Otherwise, the season's gonna end. Anyway, Magnus, I don't know what fucking issue this is. Doesn't really matter. It's not like anybody's gonna buy it. On A, Marvel Age number 13, Jim Starlin, Dreadstar, Jim Dread Starlin. On B, Mighty Thor number 10, annual number 10, I should say. On C, Valkyries number 1, Scotty Young variant cover. On D, Stormbreakers, Peach Momoko. I think this is, I don't know what issue this is. On E, well, I already have a contact in the gallery, and I'm just waiting for her to get back to me. Batman Long Halloween number 10, The Last Halloween. This is the Matteo Scalera final issue of The Last Halloween. It's a gorgeous issue. Tim Sale did the cover, obviously, but Matteo did the interiors. Okay, let's go with M. Fantastic Four, issue number 14, Immortal variant. That's a wraparound cover. It's pretty gross and cool. On M. Oh, it's Finch. Okay, thanks, Cal. That makes sense because Finch and Platt at one time had very similar styles. Richard Corbin and Harlan Ellison, Vic Blood number 1 on N. Captain Guts, America's Savior, Larry Wells Underground. This is a low-grade copy. On O, I think that's early Larry Wells too. I have Fantastic Four number 1. This is a wraparound connecting cover by Arthur Adams. Alpha. On P, True Crime number 1, Eileen Wuornos. On Q, I've got 3 copies of the second printing of Ultimate Universe 1 Year In with that gorgeous Black Panther cover. 3 copies, second printing variant on R. All right, we'll start with the top row there. Uncanny 174 on S7. Uncanny 202 on S8. Doctor Strange Fate. What a team. Jose Luis Garcia Lopez and Kevin Nolan on this amalgam book. Doctor Strange Fate on 9. Amazon number 1, John Byrne and Terry Austin on S10. Marvel Presents Guardians of the Galaxy number 5. So that's an early comic appearance of the Guardians on S11, or that team. I don't know. Knights of the Old Republic number 5 on G. Star Wars 85 on H. Star Wars 84, which came out in 1984 on I. All right, we got a little run of Detective here. We got Detective 581 on J. Detective 584 on K. Detective 587 on Z. Whoop. And then Detective 591 on S. Doctor Strange, issue number 32, newsstand. Doctor Doom, Warlock, and Surfer, Infinity Gauntlet crossover. Some Dave Sheridan Underground goodness, Time Twisted Tales number, or I think it's the only issue, from Rip Off Press on F. On U, it's a fine plus. Spawn 316 on V. G.I. Joe 14, not a high-grade copy, but I think that's the first full Destro or cover of Destro on W. And then Spawn 311 with that Chadwick Boseman tribute by Todd on X. And that is your next $5 round. Jeez. Remember, if you have not filled out the form, if I don't have your information and I can't connect with you, don't bother claiming anything. And honestly, I'm not even going to bother talking to you if you can't do the simple thing. Mark on S3MKZ, like don't make an offer on stuff if you haven't filled out the form. And I put that in as people don't, maybe you don't know here, but I put that in as a safeguard. That way, if you try to claim something and then don't pay me, I have a way to contact you. Or, come to your house and throw a raw salmon on your front lawn. And then when you come outside, beat you to death with it. How did he die? I don't know. Some psychopath that was yelling about comics beat him to death with a raw fish. "15 years later, little Mikey says, little Mikey's mom is like making salmon for dinner and he just starts crying and she can't figure out why. Well, how did daddy die? NOQ10U. NOQ10U. N U for the Raminator. Sorry, John, those were both claimed. Didn't mean to skip over you or anything. Damn, I made that joke and 7 people left the room. They're like, this guy's fucking crazy. He's gonna beat me to death with a fish. All right, Brian, I got you on that. I came to watch him buy comics, and now he's talking about beating me to death with a fish. 379. 3 is gone, but I got you on 7 and 9. And then OVW. Isn't that a wrestling promotion? All right, I got you on B&W. All right, Ray. Well, Ray's like, I don't even like fish. I'm allergic to fish. All right, Travis, 25 EP. Trip, sorry, it's gone. Joe, NS1S. S1 and S. N is gone. Oh, shit, I keep forgetting to do the giveaway. All right, Steven, 5910P. 5910. Sorry. I'm sorry. 78JK. Just kidding. I got you on 8 and J. Trevor, he likes FX. I got you on X, Trevor. Trevor. All right. Gabe, O is gone. Bill, 4 and N. 4. I got you on 4. Yeah, I've been to Pike Place Market plenty of times. I mean, I lived 12-minute walking distance from there for like 7 years. I mean, Pike Place is great on the weekdays. It feels like what you really want and not so much a tourist trap. On the weekends, it's crazy. That image, the images that Dave makes us conjure up. What's up, Martin? S2 and A. They're both gone. Sorry, Martin. What, Sexecutioner? I don't know what keeps happening to you, Christian. I have no clue why it keeps happening. Bill Shears, like Billy Shears, like the song. And I think, Bill, yeah, Paul, I got you. S8 and 11. Well, 8 is gone, but I got you on S11. Yeah, Christian, I don't know what keeps happening to you on these $5 rounds, because clearly you were claiming stuff for the first part of the night. Try the emojis again. I don't know. You've become too powerful. All right. I'm just gonna leave this up for a sec while I grab the next regular rounds of stuff. Okay, that should be fine. Billy Shears, doop. What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you buy comics or be afraid that I was going to kill you with a fish? Lend me your boat and I'll get you a fish. I will try not to beat you to death. Oh, I can't buy with a little help from my fish. Oh, I'm going to try with a little help from my fish. I get high with a little help from my fish. Oh, thank you, John. Thank you. All right, let me do this. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, I'll make sure to remember that, Jacob. 6DR. Everybody, I want you to do me a favor. Please. That is Mr. Paper and Plastic Jacob on in the chat right here. I want you to do two things for me. I want you to subscribe to Paper and Plastic, and I want you to wish Jacob a happy birthday. Let's put that motherfucker on the spot. Stop it. And then let me share the screen for the giveaway for the Patreon. And I'll show it off again. Where did I put them? Oh, right here. Yeah, it's Derek's birthday today. Derek, it's Jacob's birthday today. And so this is what I'm giving away for the Patreon paid subscribers. You get the Batman Brave and the Bold 1. You get the Matteo Scalera signed Fourth Father preview comic. His Kickstarter is going live next month. And the final issue of DCKO, the DWJ cover of Standing Suplex. All right, here we go. Let's give it away. I'll shuffle it again, and one lucky Patreon is going to win, and then we'll get back to the sales in just a moment. The Patreon is $5 a month. The link's in the description below. I try to do these giveaways as often as possible. 3 bonus videos a month. Oh, and Joe Williams is going to win it. Creepy Spooky Joe, it's for you. Creepy Spooky Joe, oh, it's for you. Congratulations, Joe. Let's get back to this. Congratulations, my friend. Joe won the Joe actually won, what was it, the 3,000 subscriber giveaway? Anyway, let's get back to selling the books since everybody's leaving the room because I did a giveaway. Savage Sword of Conan issue 153 with an Earl Norm cover in a VF for $9 on S7. Comics Journal issue number 104, Skip Williamson interview, and more. Fine Plus VF minus $6 on S6. Epic Illustrated issue number 6, VF Plus Near Mint minus. What a cool cover. So much talent in these issues. You can't go wrong. $10 on S8. We got a lot here. Cull. So this is Marvel Preview featuring Cull, issue number 19 in a VF Plus. Cull and the Barbarians, issue number 2 in a VF Plus. And then Cull and the Barbarians, issue number 3 in a near mint. So pretty good grades for these crispy issues. $30 on S11. And don't forget the kombucha mushroom people sitting around all day. Ooh. Eerie Magazine 1972 annual in a VF Plus for $15 on S5. Heavy Metal issue number 1, 1977 in a Fine Plus, $40 on S1. Here's a fun book you might enjoy if you like slasher films. Lake Yellowwood Slaughter from Gavin Guidry is the artist. This is a fun book. Brand new, $35. That's the cover price on S4. 5th anniversary issue of Bugle American, which is more of a newspaper, but Dennis Kitchen did the cover, and there's a bunch of cool stuff in here, articles. Kitchen's a contributor. There's some comics in here. A little blast from the past, 1975. VF minus, $10 on S9. Some more Kirby goodness. Simon and Kirby Stuntman, VF Plus, $10 on S2. Trevor, you're an idiot. All Stars. This is a fucking really cool book. I almost didn't want to sell it, but this is like an underground splash page. Oh, that's a Suspiria cover. See? There you go. Underground like art splash page comics, Crumb. Fucking this thing's so cool. And it's like hand stitched and glued together. Spain Rodriguez, Jeff Jones, Al Williamson, Reed Crandall, Steve Ditko, Roger Brand, Rory Hayes. You get it. Kim Deitch, Greg Irons, Jackson, Crum. Anywho, it's in great condition. It's a VF Plus near mint. I got it for $50 on S10. Oh, yeah. No, that's okay. All right. Haha. I pulled this thinking like, oh, this is a cool issue. You know, I had this in that collection last year. I opened it up to find out this is Winnie the Pooh #1. First Winnie the Pooh comic. Well, it's like a 9.2, a near mint minus. It's an extremely high grade book. So I have to price it the way that it goes, and that's $250 on G. You want to take a moment to do your research on it and see why it's priced like that? Feel free. What up, Brunson? What up, nephew? Uncanny X-Men 131. This is third Kitty Pryde, second Dazzler, and first cover of the White Queen in a Fine Plus VF minus for $30 on D. I do. Yes, I do. I do. Spider-Man Noir. This is volume 1. This is the variant cover for issue number 4 in a near mint minus for $15. I just had that straggling issue on S. I know Cal asked about it, so I'll have it here. Oh, shit. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Those were single issues. This is okay. Yeah, here we go. Spider-Man Noir, Eyes Without a Face, issue number 1 in a. This is the second volume of Spider-Man Noir. Issue 1 VF Plus, issue 2 variant near mint, issue 3 cover A near mint, and issue 4 variant near mint. So number 1's a VF Plus, the rest are near mint. $60 for that set on A. G.I. Joe number 16 newsstand. First major blood appearance in a near mint for $10 on R. Worlds Unknown presents The Golden Voyage of Sinbad. Issue number 7, VF minus, $6 on F. I said on F. You stay on F. What I would fuck. Ooh. House of Secrets issue 103, one of the classic Bernie covers. Such a gorgeous cover. This is a fine for $55 on B. Look at this. It's the girlfriend, the wife of Tyler. Amazing Spider-Man 194, first Black Cat. It is a 8.0. 8.0 newsstand for $215. Let's put that next to Pooh, because Black Cat's Pooh. Vault of Evil number 9, Mark Jeweler, in a VF range for $18 on Q. Shut up, Tyler. Weird War Tales issue number 23, Mark Jeweler, VF minus, $20. Watch out for skull riding horse pterodactyl gun skeleton guys on C. Speaking of horses, Horse Soldiers, 4-color comics number 1048, John Wayne photo cover, VG plus, $30. Cal, I have it as a near mint minus. That's why it's so expensive. So a 9.2. I did this as a flip through on the Patreon. This is the sketchbook of Kentu and Godtail, signed on the cover right there by Godtail, in beautiful shape. And that is $65 on O. First appearance of the Mystery Men, Flaming Carrot, number 16 in a near mint, 9.4. $100 on I. There's a lot of stuff tonight that if if I don't sell it, I'm just going to grade it and then send it to either auction or Elite. But there's a lot of high grade books that I'm offering up raw. So House of Sinister, The Sinister House of Secret Love, issue number 4. Great cover design. Some tanning on it. A fine plus for $25 on E. I don't like to be that guy that says, get it before I grade it, but I've been offering that Mystery Men now for a couple weeks, and I will eventually do it though. Study Group magazine, a nice little anthology magazine with a great Jim Rugg 3D cover, 3D glasses, and there's a 3D story in here done by somebody that is really awesome, but I can't remember who it is. 2014, this came out, very out of print, $30 on Z. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Give me a moment, folks. I'm just grabbing some more bookies. Those things where you open them up and there's pictures and there's words and stuff. House of Mystery issue number 284 with the Satan Baby by Mike Kaluta, newsstand, near mint minus, high grade House of Mystery, $18 on T. Ryan, I just imagine you saying that in Italian. I definitely enjoy it about a black cat. New Mutants number 1, newsstand, VF Plus, $10 on N. Amazing Spider-Man issue number 237, wild cover, with Stilt Man, newsstand, near mint minus, $10. Everybody's favorite man is Stilt Man. Just next in popularity to Spoon Man. Come together with your hands. Save me. I'm together with your plan. Save me. All right. Offering this up again. We got the Spectacular Spider-Man magazines, 1 and 2. They are both fine plus. Great mid-grade copies. $45 for the pair of great Spideys. Great Scott Spidey. Great Spidey. Scott. George C. Scott. Boris Karloff, Mystery Comics Digest number 11 in a VF Plus for $15 on J. World's Finest, issue number 155 with the Nightman. VG, $12 on K. 1, 2, 3. Edge of Spider-Verse number 1. This is a variant by Nicoletta Baldari, trade dress variant, numbered out of 600 with a cert, VF Plus, Comic Mint, I think, put out these variants. Pretty cool. Has the vibe of the animation. $20 on W. Got 2 more books and then I'll grab the claims. Thank you for bearing with me. Uncanny 109, that great John Byrne Weapon Alpha cover, first appearance. VF, $75 on M. And then finally, the Ultimate Endgame. This is a near mint minus, but that is the Sanford Green badass wraparound cover. This is part of the blind bag thing. I think it's $1 less than what the blind bag costs. $7 on V. Okay. All right. Give me 1 sec and let me get to the claims. Thank you, Tyler, for putting down that round start. It's actually a lifesaver. All right. Travis is grabbing 7 and 8. Oh, by the way, if you didn't see, my buddy Botter, who hosts the Short Box podcast, had me on a week ago after OAX, and I had a fantastic time. I actually was exhausted, and I came out sounding like an intelligent human being. So, Botter, thank you for that and for the shirt. Bill was the first claim on the Cull stuff. So if you didn't watch that, hop on over to the Short Box. You can also listen to it too. He's been podcasting for 12 years, I believe, something crazy like that. Anyway, the Short Box podcast. Thank you, James. All right. I got you on 2, Mr. Brew. All right, where are we now? Thank you, Dan. And then David on the House of Secrets. By the way, what's cool about this? This was apparently bought on a military base. It's got a, I forgot to mention that. It's got a star stamp right here. Some of the House of Secrets do have Mark Jewelers, and some of them didn't. I forget what year they technically, or what they started at. Because I've gotten some, but then I've gotten others in the same collection that didn't have them. All right, C is going to Mr. Tyler. Uppercut Tyler. Leo on P for the horse soldiers. Not exactly the buffalo soldiers, the horse soldiers. All right, thank you, Ryan. Ryan. Joe on E. I mean, I thought that Bill McGovern would claim that. He's like, oh, I already have one. You need 2. It's a high-grade puppy. Arf, arf. Somebody's like, why is this idiot making animal noises? Because he's an idiot, that's why. All right, Martin, I got you on that. Hey, did you guys see the? Nope, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Dave, don't say it. Okay. All right, Bob. Thank you. Stilt Man, Spoon Man, Triangle Man. There you go. I'm known as Swoon Man. I'm not drinking Swoon tonight, but yes, I am. Thank you for that. Fighter, Nightman, Fighter of Dayman. I do G for 235. No, I'm gonna stick to 250 on it, Cal. I think I priced that extremely liberally for what that book is actually worth. All right, Dan, I got you on that. I mean, I think I like not to be that guy once again, but I think that's a $400 book, especially if it, was in a slab. And if I send it to Taj, who knows? Maybe it's a 9496. He works some fucking magic with some books, man. Come together with your... That's me. Yes, Swoon Man. But you understand, Cal. That's why you said, I understand if not. That was the international sign of understanding. It's gone. Sorry, Mark.
You're a little late. Hello there, Matthew.
Tyler, maybe we'll, if Tyler actually ever comes out to my neck of the woods for a visit and we get to do like a claim sale together where he stands there like, I don't know what to say. I'll give him an award. Because the only time he was ever on the channel, he didn't really know what to say. Yes, subscribe to Botter. Dave, you need to soundboard with Gabe, I got to tell you something funny. I meant M. Oh, well, that's a whole different letter, Dan. But yeah, no worries. Hold on, let's take a look at this Sanford Green wraparound. Cal, that's fine. That's fine. Another liberal snowflake price. Shut up, Bill. All right, Calvin, Yetimus, that's fine. You've been a customer for years. I'm down to do that for you. That's not a problem. But yeah, with a book like this, you're going to see when you get it, how fucking nice it is. How beautiful of a copy it is. That's why I was like, how is this the first Pooh? I thought it was a reprint. I looked at it up and down and I'm like, no, this is the book. Anyway, Kid Vector in the house. What's up? Sharing the screen with some incredible artists. No, I get it. I get it. Yes. Yes, John. Yes, that is exactly what it is. So anyway, what was it? Gabe said, oh, I should get a soundboard. I was messaging, I have a couple friends, old friends that I messaged the most ridiculous shit to. You know, videos of me just doing the most ridiculous shit or saying, and he said the same thing to me. And this was 2 days ago. So, all right. Let's fill up the thing. Just grabbing the books, friends. Just grabbing the books. Got a couple of cool lots that some of you probably will want. So maybe get to those. All right, Calvin, have a good night. Sinbad and Rob. All right, here we go. Let's keep rolling. Daredevil #2. This is the Zdarsky run. Second print. I think this is the first appearance of Cole North, and it may be the first cover. Near mint minus $20 on G. The Power of Warlock issue #1, Gil Kane and the first Warlock solo in a fine plus for 20. I guess if you bought that lot, that's a book that you need since the first book wasn't in that lot. Lots of lots. Star Slayer #2, the first appearance of Mr. Rocketeer by David Stevens. Near mint minus $20 on P. Swamp Thing issue #25, newsstand, cameo appearance of John Constantine, Totleben, Bissett, and more in a VF plus near mint minus for $35 on U. The Teen Titans issue #28, Robin getting the shit punched out of him, as we all should be doing to Robin. VF minus $10. I don't see too many people selling, silver, early bronze Teen Titans. Avengers #186, that's the origin of the kids of the Scarlet Witch, but it's John Byrne. So anyway, newsstand in a fine plus, $10. Metal Gear Solid issue #12 from the first run, Ashley Wood. VF plus, $10. A lot of people don't know Ashley Wood, and we should change that, right, Kazra? Kazra's going to be like, I'm not here. Oh, is that a newsstand? It might be a newsstand. I guess it is. Oh, just doesn't say direct on it. Your guess is as good as mine. All right, Tim Vigil. No, Joe Vigil, his brother, Dog, issue 1 and 2. I've never seen the third issue, actually. So this is the first 2 issues of the mini series that he did. VF plus near mint minus. VF plus. I recently sold my page from this to Alfred. Good old Alfred. $15 on, we'll just put that up on S7. I'm going to fill up the whole wall, so. Extremity, Daniel Warren Johnson, issue #7 in a near mint minus. $8. DWJ, hanging with D-dubs. D-dubs. We love D-dubs. Yay! Star Wars, #13, War of the Bounty Hunters. I was trying to figure out, I know this is a variant. I think it may be a 1 in 25. It's a Terry Dodson cover. It's near mint, $10. It was very tough trying to figure out if this was just a regular cover variant or a 1 in 25. Alpha Flight #1, newsstand. First appearance of the first appearance of Puck and the first ongoing. Near mint minus $15 on N. IDW Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #7, cover A. This is the original run, 2011 or something like that. Near mint minus $10 on M. Lots of lots, like Dan said. Let's do a cool run of Commandy, the last boy on Earth, Jack Kirby. All right, issue. I'm going to go through the issue description conditions. 1 is fine. 2 is a VG fine. 3 is a VG fine. 4 is a fine plus VF minus. I know it's missing one of the issues in here. 5 is a VF. So what's missing here? I think it's 8. Yeah, okay. So 6 is a VF range. 7 is a fine plus VF minus. 9 is a VF VF plus. And 10 is a VF VF plus. So the first 10 issues just missing issue number 8. $70 on S11. 'Love and Rockets issue number 7 in a VF VF plus for 14 on S6. 'Love and Rockets issue number 4 in a VF 20 on S1. Tarzan Marvel Super Special number 29 in a near mint. $10 for that swinging crazy guy on S10. And then let's see, is this a lot? No, these are single issues. Okay. I believe this is the first Empire Strikes Back Famous Monsters issue, 1980. So yeah, Famous Monsters 166, Empire Strikes Back VF plus 25 for the higher grade on that. And let's see. Okay, we'll do this then. Famous Monsters 190, Empire Strikes Back. So I guess this is 83. This is right before Jedi comes out. VF plus near mint minus. Gorgeous cover. $20 on Z. Oh, okay. Eternals issue number 2 and issue number 3. 2 is a VF and 3 is a fine plus VF minus. 15 for the pair of Kirby goodness on S8. All right, let me get to the comments here. Where are we back at here? Okay, sorry, I'm getting to everything. Everett on H. All right, we got Steven on Q. Got Martin on the dog. We got Steven on G. We got James on E. We got Everett on U. Wait, what? Hold on. Bill Shears, I put up a request for FU earlier. Maybe you were trying to claim him. I don't know what that means. A request. You tried to claim him. It never came through. I don't see anything. Unfortunately, I just had a claim for you here. I can give you F if that's what you're claiming, the Sinbad, but I don't see anything. Can anybody confirm? Trevor, no. Mike Mignola didn't do any Love and Rockets. All right. Can anybody? Tyler, thank you. Have a good night. I love you. I'm just trying to figure out what to do here with the F and U. Greg on S10 for the Tarzan. Anybody? Bueller? Okay. All right. So then U is going to Everett. And then F on Bill and C for Stephen. Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah. Sorry about that. You know, Every once in a while, YouTube gives the problems to you guys and not me. And then sometimes it's my problems, right? All right, give me one moment here. I still have a bunch of books that are coming out and stuff that I know people are waiting for. So just give me a moment. I'm just consolidating some boxes here. All right, let's so this was something that I got at OAX. Oh, you know what? I'll put this out first. Famous Monsters Fear book, which is from 1982. That's issue number 188. I believe that is a Basil Gogos cover. VF plus near mint minus for $20 on S7. Okay. Speaking of Love and Rockets, I just got the massive Locust Fanta graphics. Oh yeah, I know it's out. I haven't seen it though. So I showed this in the OAX video. This was from Brian Haberlin. He did these Fantastic Four postcards, which when you run them, when you look at them in a 3D glasses, like let me see. Okay. Mr. Fantastic is all messed up and then he's normal. And then he's all messed up and he's normal. So each one of the Fantastic Four is depicted in 3D with two different images. They are all signed by Brian Haberlin on the back. The glasses you get as well, obviously. It'd be kind of weird if I just didn't put them in there. So that postcard set, all four signed by Brian Haberlin with the 3D glasses, $30 on S10. And yes, it is very cool. No matter what you say, you're wrong because it's very cool. All right, let's see. Okay. Okay, House of Mystery issue number 305. Kaluta cover, newsstand, near mint minus, high grade, $8 on H. Twilight Zone 85, another higher grade gold key book, VF plus near mint minus, $15 on Q. After I fill up the board, I'll take everything down and then we'll do the next $5 round. Spawn issue number 50, C Todd by Todd, VF plus, $8 on G. What if issue number 36 from the first volume? What if Fantastic Four had not gained their superpowers? Well, they'd probably die pretty quick. VF plus, $6 on U. All right. I had some guy reach out to me and ask me, oh, can you pull, do you have Secret Wars, this issue, all in high grade newsstands, 9.6 or better? So I pulled him and then he lowballed me. So anyway, you guys now get the deal. Secret Wars 6, newsstand, 9.6 or better. I think these could all be 9.8s, but I'll just stay safe at 9.6. $30 on F. Issue number 5 in a newsstand, also the same grade, 9.6 or better, $30. Like he specifically reached out and said, hey, can you pull the highest grade copies of this? And then I gave him a great price. And he's like, oh, would you do this? And I said, no. And then Secret Wars number 4, 9.6 or better, newsstand, $30. Yes, that's right. This What If issue is a John Byrne issue. I forgot to say that. Thank you. All right. If nobody wants anything off the wall, I'll take it all down in a moment, and then we'll do the last of the $5 rounds. All right, so we got Bob on H and Trevor on G. It's one of the reasons why I'm probably never going to sell anything on Instagram again, because every time I do, somebody's like, is it a flea market? Can I get that price? Like, no. Oh, no. That's right. It's Todd homaging Todd. Ah.
Oh,
Oh, cool. I have 2 copies of this in the next round. Nice. All right. It's Todd's all the way down. What's on S8? That is Eternals. Travis, that's Eternals 2 and 3. 2 is a VF and 3 is a fine plus VF minus. $15 for the pair. I will let y'all decide on that. Nobody wanted the command room. Okay. Okay. We got that, and that is. Let's see. Derek, you got the $5 line, right? All right, Travis, I got you. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Well, you know, Trevor, today, the new issue of Wolverine, I don't know what issue number it is, but Sanford Green did an homage to himself. Now Sanford Green gets to join the club of homaging himself. He did Wolverine, but he homaged his Doom cover, and it's awesome. And I had to pick it up because I love Sanford. I'm surprised nobody wants the Godtail. Is it over for Godtail on the claim sales now? Has Luke lost his mind? All right. It's probably the last $5 round. Manny, what is it? Oh, and Manny, before I grab a claim from you, you have to fill out the form. It's in the description, westcoastadventures.com. It gives me your shipping address and contact info. I can't have you claim something if I don't have a way to bill you and also to ship to you. All right, the fear book. So let me know when you've completed the form and let us know in the chat, and then I will accept that claim from you. I just put it on the side there for you. So just, I'm going to do the $5 round, and you let me know. All right, $5 round. Here we go. Secret Wars 5. Martin, are you claiming the Secret Wars 5? I'm assuming that you are, so I'll just going to write your name on it. And then if you say no, I'll be like, all right, whatever. Fine. I'll just go fuck myself. Yeah, by the way, if anybody is looking for Secret Wars single issues in high grade, I have most of them. And if you're looking for a set, there will be one out very soon. All right, Martin, I got you on it. Thank you. All right, here we go. $5 round. Ghost Rider. Oh, wait, he's not here anymore. Ghost Rider number 67 on S1. I fucking sing that song just for him. 2 copies of Amazing Spider-Man 269, and 269s is better than 1. Nice. On 2, Amazing Spider-Man number 268. On 3, 264. On 4. Didn't mean for that to happen. Jaime Hernandez Mechanics issue number 2. On 5, and then issue number 3. It's a 3-issue miniseries. On 6, Uncanny 246. On A, Hawkeye number 1, the Sia Phantom Comics variant. On B, what's your Trevor's name? Thanos number 17, homage to Jim Steranko's King Size Hulk number 1, which I did sell tonight. Terminator number 1. And the second book in that series, Terminator number 2. On E, Dope and Dan from Ted Richards. If Stand Up Dan doesn't claim that, then he's not who he says he is. New Mutants 23, Sankwitz on M. New Mutants number 15, not Sankwitz on N. Dark Knights, Batman Lost One Shot, Oil Goodness, Tinian, Snyder, Williamson, all of the people on O. Web of Spider-Man number 29, Wolverine cameo on P. You know what, Dan? That's no excuse. Spider-Man Legend of the Spider-Clan number 1, Scotty Young and Carrie Andrews on Q. Yeah, exactly. Witchblade Wolverine number 1 on R. Right, now we go that side. Ultimate Spider-Man number 36 on S7. Bike Club number 1, Frank Quietly cover on S8. Marvel Age number 18, Good Goodness. I thought I had 2 copies of that. Oh. Yes, I do. 2 copies of that on S9. New Mutants number 7 on S10. Marvel Age number 11, Al Milgrom cover with Wolverine and Kitty Pryde in Japan, I guess. Death of Superman, Superman number 75, third print on G. Spawn number 49 on H. Walt Disney Showcase, Pete's Dragon, not to be confused with Puff, the Magic Dragon, who I visit often. Uncle Scrooge issue number 129 in a VF range, which reprints I think it's the first appearance of the Beagle Boys, but maybe not. Dennis the Menace and Margaret, issue number 9 on K. Marvel Age number 82, The Squadron Supreme. I love Marvel Age, and you should too. On Z. Cartoon Network Block Party number 1. I think that's a tough book to find. Spider-Gwen issue number 2. Spider-Gwen issue number 3. On U. Batman Gotham Knights number 45. Brian Bolland cover is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. On V and 2 more books. One moment. Y'all like this. Conan number 70 on W. And then Conan number 68 on X. Get it. All right, Manny. Thank you. Thank you so much, Manny. Appreciate it. Manny Alvarado. None. Yeah, Rick, I saw your comment. I'm just going to go down the list of who claimed in the order that it comes on my screen, but I know you just filled out the form and you're doing this right. So 1, 2, 3, 4 MOQ. 1, 2, 3, 4 MOQ. Thank you, Travis. And thank you to anybody that's new here. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Mark, 11JS. Yeah, with the $5 rounds, I just got to go by what's on my screen. So even if you're seeing it in whatever order, I can't go by the only order other than what's in front of me. Sorry, Dan, he got that S before you, but you didn't claim that. I'm just kidding. Andy, 9.5. Is that 9.5 or 9S? Oh, 9SV. Well, I got you on the V. And I got you on the 9. Trevor, Q and S. No. Ryan, 7. I got you on that. And then Bob, 1IJ. So that's Ryan. Oh, let me not confuse anything. And then Bob, 1IJ. 1I Jack? Oh, I got you on that. Amber, N and 10. 10 and N. Jonathan Witz, D and W. Those are my initials. By the way, is my microphone on? All right, Steven, 11 ZWX. I got you on Z and X. All right, we got X, A, Q, A. That's all. Gabe, I got you on C. All right, then Rick, 8 and F. Thanks, Rick. And then Salvador on 2 and 3. I got you on 2. Sorry, Trevor. There you go. Oh, thanks, Rick. I appreciate it. I do. It's been nice seeing this thing grow over the last couple of weeks. Okay. I'm going to pull for the next regular round. I'll leave those up just in case anybody has any last minute wants. Oh, those are already sold. Focus, Dave. Focus. Guys, I have the biggest Spider-Man key of all time coming out. Just wait. Oh, you wait. He said, wait. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, send me an email, Sam. I'm going to be out all day tomorrow. So, all right, Amber's going to take R and Andy's going to take 6. No, I'm still here. Okay, move to my wired connection. Maybe. So yeah, anybody that's new here, I will bill on Friday. I'll be at Emerald City Comic Con tomorrow. So, but I'll start billing Friday in the morning Pacific time. So like the new people, just on Friday, if you don't see the email, check your spam folder. Sometimes it goes to spam, just because my email address isn't recognized. Yes, Rick, the Annie Fanny went up and sold. All right, let me put some stuff up here. Some artwork. I know it's probably going to be out of some people's price range, but this is from a collection I got recently. You'll see the video this weekend. This is a William Stout piece from 1992 on his own personal stationery. I've got that for $350 on S7. That's all ink. And then this beautiful lizard with a sword guy, Luop. That's from 1994. His original artwork from William Stout. 400 on S6. This is a pair of prints signed by William Stout. He's very well known as one of the premier dinosaur artists out there. Signed in 94. The prints for this is from 1976, the print. And you're also, don't worry about these price stickers. It's just on the thing. This is from 94. You're also going to get both of these dinosaur prints signed for $70 on S11. Great for framing. Just saying. Oh, just saying. What? Can I get that Hawkeye one? The one guy. Yeah. I saw your thing come through. Give me one sec here. Thank you for filling that out. There it is. Yeah, I don't, Trevor. I'm hungry usually when I send those emails, so that makes sense. All right, this is a cool fanzine from. Let me show this off real quick. 1960s. So Jan Stranad did this fanzine called Anomaly. It's from 1969. This is the first issue. It's got some Reed Crandall and Harlan Ellison in here, all black and white stories and art. Just a true awesome piece of comic history that is in amazing condition for being from 1969. $50 on S8. I would say that's like a VF plus near mint. Let's see, what else should I put up there? I have a couple more Japanese movie programs that came from my trip. Last Action Hero. It's in good condition, $15 on S9. Those are, I think these are the last two that I have for sale from the Japan trip. Men in Black #1, but it also comes with the movie flyer. Flew in from Japan with it. 15 on S10. All right, let's do some regular size books here. We got Face Paint, a beautiful sketchbook from Paulo Rivera, all painted artwork. $25 on G. Have a good night, Amber. Venom #1, Lethal Protector, newsstand, near mint minus. 90s goodness. Hollow foil bullshit from the 90s. Woo! House of Mystery issue number 307, newsstand VF Plus. $7 on C. Godzilla issue number 11, Red Ronin and the Sasquatch guy. Fine plus VF minus. $9 on D. Here it comes, the best Amazing Spider-Man key of all time. The first appearance of Madam Web. Issue number 210, newsstand. $20. Remember when this was going for like $110? Did I say 10? I said 10. I meant 20. Uncanny X-Men 115. Great cover. Sauron and Wolverine and such. Fine plus VF minus. $20 on B. Uncanny X-Men issue number 116. The first, I think this is the first mention of the healing factor, and it's a VF minus. $25 on I. Some old Charlton goodness. Peter Cannon Thunderbolt number 53 in a VF. $7 on P. Where Monsters Dwell number 19 in a VF for $10 on T. I got two copies of New Mutants number 18 newsstand. Both near mint minus. Sankowitz's first full Demon Bear, I believe, and the first Danny Moonstar, referred to as, I don't know. Anyway, $15. I got two copies, same condition. They're both newsstands. Rob Guillory signed this Rocket Raccoon What the Duck variant cover, Rocket Raccoon number 10, from the guy who co-created Chew and, oh shit, what's the other one? Farmhand. He created that. Near mint, $10 on J. If you've never read Chew, it's like one of the best independent series for a long time. Yes, Rick, as soon as I put it on the wall, it's free to claim. Near mint, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Volume 4, 11. It is a near mint copy, and this is the hard to find fourth volume of TMNT with, you know, they're all high grade, the collection I got. And then there's a blank variant. This is I think a 1 in 100. X of Swords, issue number 1, the comic mint, signed right there. Ooh, by Peach Momoko. Got it signed in Japan. It's near mint. You can get it graded if you want. 110 on F. Daredevil issue number 9, first appearance of Echo, signed right there by Echo co-creator David Mack. VF Plus, $80 on E. Rocket Raccoon number 1, sign right there on the cover, by Scott T. Young. Near mint minus $30. Amazing Spider-Man annual number 14, Frank Miller. Newsstand, VF Plus, Doctor Doom, Doctor Strange, Spider-Man, all the doctors. $10 on N. Incredible Hulk issue number 234, first appearance of Quasar. VF Plus, $15 on U. Classic John Byrne cover here. Fantastic Four 243 newsstand. Everybody vs. Galactus. VF Plus, $20. They just don't do it like Byrne did it anymore. They just don't. Uncle Scrooge issue number 25 from 1959 in a 5.0 for $30. That's a lot of duck for your buck. Godzilla number 18 in a VF minus, $10 on K. Walking Dead special, Negan Lives. That's the silver foil. I believe this came out during COVID. Near mint, $15. Charlie Adlard, Robert Kirkman. You know those guys. Uncanny X-Men number 161, VF range, $15. Newsstand. I'll try to remember that when I'm going through the claims. John X. A. Oh, I got some spots up here too. If Bill McGovern's in here, I might have another one that he's going to like. But who knows? He probably left. He was like, he shit on Dan Jurgens again. All right. Bernie Wrightson, Captain Stern from Kitchen Sink, issue 1. It's a 5-issue miniseries. I only have the first 4. They are all near mint except number 2 is a VF plus. So because it's not complete, it's only $18 on S1. Soon to be a Netflix show, I believe. Stephanie Phillips, Grimm, issue number 1, near mint, $8. I read the first 3 trades. I read the first 3 trades. It's pretty good. Even if she didn't want to come on my podcast, it's still pretty good. All right. Tim Seeley did a Deadpool versus Thanos miniseries. So Trad Moore did the covers, which is awesome. Except this variant cover is done by Ron Lim. All near mint, the miniseries. $20 on S2. 69 people in the room. Amazing Spider-Man number 41, Legacy number 482. This is a newsstand. Tough to find these early 2000 newsstands in a VF Plus for $10 on S3. There's not going to be anything on S4, so don't mistakenly think that there is. But I do have Frankenstein Monster number 10 in a Fine Plus for $10 on S5. And then I've got this series right here, The Man from Atlantis, new from NBC television, which it was new, like 40-something years ago. Anyway, issue number 1 is double-sized. It's a VF. Issue number 2 is a near mint minus. Number 3 is a near mint minus. Number 4, near mint minus. You're starting to sense a pattern here. Near mint minus. Number 5. Number 6 is a VF plus near mint. Oh, gotcha. And number 7, I think this may be the final issue. I'm not sure. VF plus near mint minus. So all high grade. $30 for that on X. All right, let me get to the claims here. Okay. All right, David Palfrey was the first claim on that. So thank you for taking those great William Stout Prince. All right, John is the first claim on C, but I saw you deferred it to Mr. Nerdy Bob, who was the next person down. So that's all good anyway. All right, that one guy on the Venom. Thank you. All right, we get Mr. Brian on D. I opened up a trash folder. All right, Everett was the first claim on H for the Web, the Madam Web. All right, Dan on the X-Men. First claim on I is going to be Everett on the X-Men 116. Travis is saying goodnight. He said goodnight a while ago, but he's probably gone. But good night, Travis. All right, that one guy on the Peach. Thank you. No, I didn't film me getting the sign, but I mean, every time I go to Tokyo Comic Con, you can always guarantee I'm coming back with a bunch of Peach stuff. Some of it, like the artwork, I'm keeping, which is the most expensive stuff. But you know, I mean, Yo knows that what I do for a living, so you know, I think they understand that I got to make some money back. All right, Trevor, I definitely had one at some point, but I don't think I have anything left signed by Scotty except a Spider-Man book and then the sketch that I showed off tonight. All right, Rick, I got you on the Negan. All right, Salvador, I got you on the Godzilla. All right, Stephen on the Deadpool Thanos. And then Trevor on 3 and Stephen on X. All right, Leo, I appreciate you, man. All right, Bob on Frankenstein. And then M for 15, sure. I'll make a deal out for anybody who's looking. If you want the 2 Japanese movie programs, I'll take $10 off and do those for 20. And then I don't know if somebody's fucking crazy enough that wants both of the William Stout pieces instead of $750. I'll knock it down $100 to $650 tonight only. All right, I'm gonna load some more stuff up on the wall. C Todd by Todd spawn 81 in a VF Plus for $8 on F. By the way, thank you all for being here. Hit the like button if you haven't. Tales to Astonish number 84, Sexy Submariner, 4.0 to a 4.5 for 25 on S. I have a low-grade copy of G.I. Joe #1, first print, newsstand. It's got a rip from here to here. And then issue #2 is a near mint minus. So, if you don't want to break the bank on a high-priced G.I. Joe, you can get a cheap one for $30 with issue #2. What If, issue #35, Frank Miller doing What If Daredevil Elektra Had Lived, near mint minus, $10. I think it's one of the best What If issues ever. Here's a rarer Scotty Young, Autumn Lands Tooth and Claw #3 in a near mint, for $8. It's not expensive. It's just not one that you see every day on Q. And then here's another Scotty, Operation Sin #1 in a near mint. That's a Scotty variant. $10 on H. I'm gonna have to show off that Paolo Rivera because somebody's gonna buy it because it's gorgeous. Moon Knight #9, Frank Miller cover, VF plus, $8 on I. And then we got Moon Knight issue #16, Denny Cowan cover, near mint minus, also $8. High grade first volume Moon Knight for you, Knights. This is a cool indie book from Robert Hunter called The New Ghost. This is a self-published thing or published by Nobrow. I believe it's a UK published. Beautiful book. I could show it off if anybody wants to see it. It's only $8 on B. And then here's something from the Philippines, Black Ink Shortcuts. The only name I recognize is Jim Jimenez, but Nald Tabuzio, Ron Mendoza, Arnel Avetria, Armand Francisco, and Rolando Reyes. Cool stuff, though. Some really cool comics in here. Also $8. I have a self-published box that I pull from every once in a while. Avengers issue #181, first Scott Lang, who obviously becomes Ant-Man. VF plus, newsstand, but it's 1978, so there was no direct market. $25 on D. Marvel Team Up #95, first appearance of Mockingbird. VF, $18 on M. Got a little lot here of Judo Master, issue #90 in a fine plus, issue #93 in a fine plus, and issue #96 in a fine. Some great vintage Charlton. $35 on S11. First appearance of Baby Groot, Groot #4, near mint minus, $7. I am Groot. On K, 1, 2, 3. All right, let's get some more books out here. Werewolf by Night #25. Cool cover. Eclipse of Evil. Fine. $8 on S5. My buddy Joe Benitez, he did a Kickstarter the last couple of years. This is Lady Mechanica, The Devil in the Lake, issue 1 and 2 collected Kickstarter edition, signed by Joe and M.M. Chen, who is his co-writer. Comes with a certificate of authenticity as well, near mint. $30 on S4. Where Monsters Dwell, issue #14 in a VF for $15 on 2. Really, nobody wants the Bernies. What do I have to do to get the Bernies sold? Oh, forgot about this. Absolute Batman issue #3, the Becky Cloonan variant cover. I forgot when we were talking about Becky to put this out. Near mint, $18 on 3. What's up, Dustin? Paul, it is issue #81. Yeah, 81. All right, let's get back to this. Where were we? Okay. First claim on X was Rick. Ooh-ee, ooh-ee, yeah, 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 na, yeah, 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 ha, ha. That's my new song for tonight. All right, Manny on T. And I don't know if there are people in here that were new from the Stargazer sale, but if you're local in Tacoma and Stargazer is your store and you buy stuff from me, I am happy to, and you have a box there, I'm happy to just drop it off. You don't have to pay for shipping. If you're a customer of Stargazer, I can just drop it at the store. All right, Bill, thank you. I'm usually there, well, these days, probably like 2 or 3 times a week anyway. Yeah, his Sankiewicz looking era is great. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. All right, Dan on Werewolf by Night. Jamie on the Mechanica. First claim on 2 is Dustin, the Swizzle. More stuff coming out for the first time, so give me a moment. All right, this is a connecting variant of Scotty, as you can see. Superior Spider-Man 32 and Amazing Spider-Man number 9. These are both near mint. 70 for the pair on X. This is the Star Wars Insider from, God, I can't remember what year this is. This is like 4 years ago. It's a Frankie's Comics exclusive variant cover, Virgin variant by Peach. 17 on S5. Here is something cool. I'm going to imagine that a couple of you underground folks are going to love seeing this. Real Stuff issue number 20. It is signed on the interior pages by their stories by Dennis P. Eichhorn, Pat Moriarty, Peter Bagg, Jim Blanchard, and J.R. Williams. 5 signatures in a VF range for $55 on H. We got a little set here, a little run of Lady Mechanica. This is the first miniseries, issue 0 in a near mint 5th print. J. Scott Campbell cover on number 1, that is cover B, near mint. Issue number 2 is a 3rd print near mint by Benitez. Billy Tan on issue 3, 1st print near mint. Issue 4 by Benitez, cover near mint. And issue 5 near mint. This is the first series, so you can get on the ground floor on it. $30 on B. Detective Comics issue number 551 newsstand. That's a Pat Broderick cover. Near mint, $10 on T. Department of Truth issue number 1, 2nd print in a near mint. $6 on Q. And then I'll show this off real quick. For those fans of James Tynion, this is Tiny Onion magazine or newspaper, volume 2 or volume 1, number 2. This was actually from Emerald City Comic Con a couple years ago. It's in great condition. It's got tons of cool stuff in there for any modern Tiny Onion fan. $15 on C. All right, let me see what we got here. We've got Martin, 20 on G. Sure, Martin, you got it. Beautiful book. And we got David on the Scotty sets. Whew. Love and Rockets issue number 18 in a near mint minus. I have 2 copies, count them, 2 copies at $15 each on S6. I think this is a Croatian or a Czechoslovakian Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles magazine from 1992 and a Fine Plus. Cool foreign stuff that you just don't find anywhere else on S7. I'm going to take this off. This is like knockoff Indiana Jones from Warren called Rex Havoc, Raiders of the Fantastic. Near mint minus, $15 on S4. We've got some Steve Rude Nexus, Origin of Nexus, issue number 2 and issue number 3 with a flexi record inside. VF for issue number 2 and near mint for issue number 3. $25 for the pair on S11. If somebody wants $20, just take it. Comics Journal issue number 219, Kyle Baker, Charles Schultz, Joe Simon, and Pierre Rice. VF, $15 on S8. All right, I'm going to finish the top, then I'll clear the rest, and we'll reset the wall. Death, Time of Your Life. This is the first miniseries of Death, drawn by Chris Bachalo and Mark Buckingham. It's a great read, despite Neil Gaiman being a horrible piece of shit. It's a great series. $10 on S1. Classics Illustrated number 8, Arabian Nights. Look at that cover. Classic story, obviously. Fine Plus, $8 on S2. Let me see. Oh, I'll put this back up because it didn't sell. This is a very high-grade copy, near mint minus, of Spider-Man versus the Hulk Winter Olympics Treasury. You do not find these in super high grade. I've been slowly moving through a collection of them that I got. All right, so that's 60 on S9. Woo! All right, let's just grab the stack of books and go through them. All this stuff most of the stuff has not come out tonight. This is Demon Days, number 1. So that's the Peach Momoko cover. But this is the Unknown Comics variant by Kyle New. Near mint, $12 on S. Another Scotty, 1872, issue number 1, Scotty Young variant, near mint, $8 on R. We challenge you to read Ghosts, issue number 95 in a very fine plus near mint minus, issue number 96 in a very fine plus near mint, and issue 97 with the Spectre, VF plus. So it's a 3-issue lot of Ghosts for $25 on X. Battlefield Action, Charlton Comics, issue number 81 in a VF plus. Oh, no, sorry, issue number 66, my bad. $10 on B. All right, for those underground friends, we've got Reed Fleming, issues number 2, 3, and 4. But what's cool about them is they're all signed on the interior first page by the creator, David Boswell. Issue number 2 is a VF Plus. Issue number 3 is a VF Plus. And issue number 4 is a VF Plus. All signed by the creator, David Boswell. $40 on M. All right, we got some Spider-Man Noir single issues. This is volume 1. Issue number 2, variant cover in a VF Plus. Second appearance of Spider-Man Noir, $15 or on his second appearance on the variant. And then issue number 3 variant, near mint, higher grade, $15 on P. And then the second volume, Eyes Without a Face, that is the variant cover for issue number 1, near mint, $10 on T. Some single issues of the Warlock miniseries, or Strange Tales 181. Sorry, this is different. Strange Tales 181, second Gamora, third Pip the Troll in a VF range for $25 on G. But here's the regular series, The Origin of Thanos in Warlock number 10, Fine Plus, Jim Starlin goodness, $10 on H. We got issue number 11 in a VF for $10. This is all going to be Jim Starlin goodness. Some of the most gorgeous comics that Marvel ever published. Issue number 13 in a Fine Plus for $8 on J. Issue number 14 in a VF range, $10 on K. And then we've got first cover of Gamora. She's right there. I think it's the first cover. Warlock number 15 in a VF range for 10 on U. Robbie Reyes, Ghost Rider, Felipe Smith, and Trad Moore. This is issues 2, 3, 4, and 5. The second, third, fourth, fifth appearance of Robbie Reyes. All near mint minus. If you've never read this, it's fucking dope. Trad Moore is a god, and so is Felipe. $20 for those on Z. Ultimate Endgame 1, Peach Momoko cover, near mint minus. Gorgeous cover. $7 on F. Detective Comics issue number 520. Hugo Strange. Near mint, Jim Aparo. $10 on V. Zap Comics number 3, special 69 issue. I believe this is a flip cover. Near mint minus, 8th printing, but it's a high grade. $10 on E. Absolute Carnage issue number 1. This is, who did this variant cover? I don't know. It's dope. I forget. Whatever. Near mint, thick boy. Donny Cates, Stegman, $7 on W. Some more underground goodness. Greaser, issue number 2 from Ripoff Press. Fine, $8 on D. Batman issue 108, Tynion and Jorge Jimenez. This is the I think it's a 1 in 25 cover. Near mint, $10 on C. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue number 6, cover A in a VF, only $6 on N. Some Richard Corbin goodness. Fever Dreams, kitchen sink, third print, Fine Plus, $8 on O. Some DC bronze horror. Secrets of the Haunted House, issue number 34. Sorry, issue number 34 newsstand. Here, mint. $12 on A. All right, let me grab the few claims. It looks like we're kind of getting slow, which is fine. Bob on X, Mark on Z. And then Salvador on U. I got a pair of Jonah Hex Mark Jewelers, issue number 58 and issue number 57. They're both in low grade. What the fuck did I write on that? Poor. Poor? That doesn't make sense. Why did I write poor? I've never used that word before. Anyway, they're low grade Mark Jewelers. Jonah Hex. 15 for the pair. Hex on X. Godzilla issue number 8 in a fine Red Ronin, baby. $10 on you, not to be confused with the Red Robin. First appearance of the Shadow King, Uncanny X-Men number 117 in a VF range for $25 on Z. House of Mystery issue number 297 newsstand, Joe Kubert cover, near mint minus, 15 on S7. Some Marvel Superhero Atlas horror, Spellbound issue number 31 in a 5.0 to a 5.5 for $150 on S8. Move that S9. We got 2 more spots there. Let's do. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Any Daredevil fans in the house? I've got some Daredevil coming up, but let me do this lot and this one. Feel like this is a Bill McGovern lot right here. Valkyrie, Paul Galassi, miniseries, all 3 issues, near mint minus. Number 1, number 2 is a near mint minus, and number 3 is a VF plus. There's probably some other people that will want this. Only $10 on S11. And then we have, I am Dave Devil. Grimm's Ghost Stories, issue number 23 in a VF plus. Issue number 29 in a near mint minus. And then issue number 30 in a VF plus. So a nice grades on these gold key 25 centers from 1970s or something. $25 on S10. All right, let me grab these claims here. Let's see, where were we at? We were at Gabe on the Zap. Then we got Daniel Castro on the Shadow King, because he is the Shadow King. We got Brian on the Godzilla. We got Bill McGovern on the Valkyrie. I knew it. It's right in line with what he likes. Ripoff Pressing Incorporated presents Underground Classics Dealer McDope number 1, but it's issue number 2. I don't know. VF Plus, nice grade on this. $10 on E. Godzilla issue number 9. Last gamble in Vegas. Fine for $9 on you. Uncanny number 118. First appearance of Mariko Yoshida in a VF range for 25 on 11. And then we'll do another Godzilla. Godzilla issue number 4 on a Fine Plus for $12 on Z. All right, I'll do a full wall wipe in just a moment. Let's see what we got. We got Dan on E. And then Xavier on the X-Men. All right, let's try a couple of I'll make you an offer. All right, so we've got the Strange Tales, all the Warlock books, 25, 35, 45, 55 plus 8 is 63. Let's do $50. I'll knock 13 off for those. Warlock 14, 13, 11, 10 and Strange Tales 181. Let's see. The Spellbound. I am tired of looking at this book. $100 right now. $100 for 19 probably 50s or 60s book. The Reed Fleming signed on the first page by David Boswell. Instead of 40, let's do 30. I'll knock 10 off. Yeah. Love and Rockets issues are $10 each. What's on S? Jamie, S is, it's Peach Momoko's Demon Days number 1. This is the Kyle New, however you say his name. This is the Unknown Comics variant by Kyle New, whatever his name is. Take it for $10. Fuck it, Jamie, fuck it. Greg on the Spellbound for 100. Thanks, Greg. Sometimes I just don't want to look at a book anymore. I think I paid $100 for it. Who cares? Who cares? S6 is going to Martin. He's going to take the 11 Rockets for $10. My secret for tonight's sale, not that I was advertising it at that, but I was like trying to clear out my for sale inventory so that the next sale in 2 weeks is like all new books. Not that I have like a, I am in fucking mode. Just a bit. 10 for Jamie. I'm not hurting for money or anything like that. I'm just, there's just some stuff that I'm like, yeah, I'm tired of looking at it, or I need to organize some boxes, and the best way to do it is to move some stuff out. Okay, so I'm going to clear the wall here. And then, if anybody wants these 2 Godzilla issues, was that issue number 4, number 9 instead of 21? Let's do 15. Yeah. Just claim that if you're claiming it, just say claim Godzilla's. That's all. Still have a bunch of stuff that hasn't come out tonight, so. All right, Salvador. I don't know how some of you people are with this, but when I'm like selling stuff, or I'm condensing a collection or something, if I get it out, I'll never regret it. I'll never be like, oh, I wish I didn't sell that, or I wish I didn't get rid of it, or whatever. But once it's sitting there and I'm like, oh, I need my space. Anyway, I have a lot of comics. You all know that. Okay, let me put this out. This is not going for a super sale. This is only the second time I'm putting it out. But let me run through the Secret Wars set that I have here. Number 1 is a newsstand in VF. Number 2 is a newsstand in VF Plus. Number 3 is direct near mint, or VF Plus direct. 5 near mint newsstand. 6 near VF newsstand, 7 near mint minus newsstand, 8 near mint minus newsstand, 9 VF plus newsstand. Pay attention, folks. 10 Ryan, funny you ask. 10 near mint minus newsstand, 11 near mint minus newsstand, and then the last issue near mint VF plus newsstand. Figure Wars whole set. You just heard the grades. $300 for that on X. House of Mystery issue number 316 newsstand in a VF plus. $10 on G. Who dares disturb me while I'm working via text? Okay. Shaolin Cowboy number 1, near mint minus, $7 on S. Run Love Kill, signed by Eric Canetti and John STSEUI. I don't know how to say his name. Oh, it's signed by Olay, John Olay. Anyway, Canetti and Olay signed Run Love Kill number 2. Jesus Christ, $12 on H. I have 2 copies of Dark Knight's Batman Who Laughs number 1. I believe that's the origin of the Batman Who Laughs. Look at the foil in this. Near mint, both copies. $8 each on A. Here's a cool fanzine that some of you might be familiar with that are in the fanzine. This is Baxter Stock, and each issue tackles a new subject. This is the zine for DC in the 80s. Jeff Lemire doing the front cover. I know Michel Fife does a piece in here. And then this issue is about computer gaming, Commodore 64, and superhero computer games. And this one is DC in the 80s again with a Swamp Thing Vertigo, the Vertigo issue. I'm not sure it does this cover. But if you're deep in the indie comics culture, you'll probably recognize people that are involved in this. $20 for all 3 of those on Z, named after the paper, Baxter Stock paper. Age of Ultron versus Marvel Zombies number 1, Scotty Young variant cover, near mint, $8 on F. Ant-Man number 1, Scotty Young variant cover, near mint, $10 on E for Ant-Man. Daredevil issue number 125 in a VF plus, $15 on R. Daredevil 140 in a VF, $8 on Q. JLA issue number 36 in a good, very good. The centerfold is detached, $7. But it's JLA 36. And then JLA issue number 57. Good, very good. Cover detached from one staple, not completely detached. Also $7 on you. Batman number 442, newsstand, Lonely Place of Dying, part 5. I believe that's the first Tim Drake Robin. I don't know. VF plus, $7 on I. Some more Daredevil here. We've got issue number 90, Black Widow and Daredevil falling off a skyscraper. Oops. VF, $16 on P. Daredevil issue number 112 in a VG fine for $7 on O. Be done probably in about 15 or so minutes. X-Men number 138 in a VF, $12. Cyclops being a little bitch, leaving the team. Well, they did kill his girlfriend, wife. All right, I got 2 copies of John Carter Annual number 3, both square bound, both near mint minus. Nice grades on those for a 1979 book. $8 each. on M. Thor number 176 in a VG fine for $7. I believe that's a Kirby issue. K. And then issue number 208 in a VF minus for $7. On J. Do a little lot here and then a horror book. All right, so I've got 4 issues of Batman, all DC Universe logos. Issue 510 in a VF range. Issue 514 in a VF plus range. Issue 515 in a VF range. And then issue 532 in a VF plus. 2 are Kelly Jones issues, 3 actually. These are tough to get, especially with the Batman, because it actually ran longer than anything else with the DC Universe logo variants. $35 for those on S11. If somebody wants the Grimm's Ghost Stories, make it $20. Creatures on the Roam, or Where Creatures Roam, number 8 in a VF minus for $12 on N for Nagande. Action Comics 1000, square bound, blank, $10. Near mint on B. Fantastic Four number 347. This is a hard to find second print. Art Adams cover, Art Adams interior, and that is a near mint minus $10 on C. Some old ass Charlton. Our Fighting Forces in Action. Attack! Hello, me. Fine plus VF minus. Meet the real me. $6 on V. Attack. Street Fighter number 9. Yo! Vega. Near mint. Hollow foil variant. $20 on W. And we got one more spot up here. Classic Jim Starlin. Marvel 2-in-1, annual number 2, The Death of Thanos. VF 35, one of the best Jim Starlin books. 35 on 8. All right, let's see what we got here. Where are we? All right, Mr. Ewok on the Shaolin. Bob on G. And Jamie on A. And then Dustin on A. And then Andy on the Baxter Sock Zine. And then Rick on F. Dan on D. Dustin on N. D's already gone. Sorry, Mark. All right. Does everybody have it in you to stick around for one more round? What do you think? I mean, I'm going to do it. So. If there's anything you saw tonight that you want to make an offer on, I'm not in complete fuck it mode, but I'll entertain it. But I won't take offers, but I'll show this off again. First print, Daredevil Born Again, Artist Edition, Mazzucchelli, Miller. I flipped through it on the channel so you saw what kind of condition it's in, which is really good condition. $140. Oh, I forgot to show these off. Round 15, fight. All right, I'm bringing these back out. Wally Wood, Cannon, 1, 2, and 3. These are oversized, obviously. They're super dope. Some of Wally Wood's best and sexiest. $130 for those on S6. Ryan's offering 100 on, let's see, where is it? Ryan, what did I have it at? 125? Eh. Now I got to figure out which one of these piles it's in. It was at the beginning of the night, so it's this pile. Yeah, sure, Ryan. You got it. Imagine the reason why I'm in fucking mode is because I bought that Todd McFarlane splash page for $100,000 at Heritage this weekend. Yeah, I'd be crying right now. Actually went for like 113 or something like that. Edge of Spider-Verse number 3. This is the comic mint variant in near mint. Cool, dope. Cover $15 on G. We got Kong the Untamed. This is missing issue number 2. First issue is a Wrightson cover. I believe then it goes 2 is a Wrightson cover, but I don't have it. I think it goes to Kubert. Anyway, 1 is a near mint minus. 3 is a near mint minus. 4 is a near mint minus. And then 5 is a near mint minus. So complete sets usually sell from 25 to 30. I've got it for 18 because it doesn't have issue 2 on S1. Daredevil fans out there, maybe? Didn't the McFarlane go for... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I don't know why I said 100 and whatever. It went for 316. You're right. Put it on the credit card. What's up, Big B? All right, Daredevil 227, Born Again, VF 228, VF plus, 229, VF plus, and then 230 VF plus. So it's not complete, but almost complete. $30 on S9. Star Spangled War Stories, issue number 161. Joe Kubert, Unknown Soldier, makes a jump into hell. Fine Plus, $8 on S. I don't know how I ended up with 2 copies of this, but this is the trade dress variant of X of Swords number 1 by Peach. It is Comic Mint who put these out, and I've got that $15 each. They are both near mint. 2 peaches, 2 available, $15 on A. All right, here's a mega huge lot. Judge Dredd, Eagle Comics. So this is where they were publishing this stuff in the US for the first time. Most of the covers are Bolland, and they are all, for the most part, high grade. Issue 4, 5, like near mint or VF plus, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, and the most horrific cover, 30. So what is that, like 16 issues or something like that? $90. All, for the most part, high grade. On S2, get it. Let's see. What If issue number 58? What if Punisher had killed Spider-Man? Near mint, $10 on F. Army at War issue number 183. VG for $12. Joe Kubert, Silver Age goodness. Yeah, I've had it before. I mean, not Deadline. I have the first 3 appearances, the first 3 issues of Deadline, but those are in the PC. But yeah, I've had some of the reprints, the trades and stuff like that too. What If, issue number 10, Jane Foster Thor, fine plus VF minus on N. Here's a nice little lot of Enemy Ace. Showcase issue number 57, early Enemy Ace. Center detached, 3.35, fourth appearance of Enemy Ace. And then Star Spangled War Stories 146 in a VG fine. Issue number 148 in a VG. And then issue number 149 in a VG fine. All of those for 35 on S10. Put these back out. Team Up 141, second appearance of the black costume, VF plus newsstand, $80 on you. X-Men 107, VG, $35. Starjammers first appearance, some of the Shi'ar and Gladiator first appearance, 35 on T. Invincible issue 33 in a near mint for $40 on S7. Batman issue number 257, 100-page thick boy, VF minus, $35 on S4. Journey into Mystery 4, Mark Jeweler, VG, 18 on J. Charlton Midnight Tales number 1 in a fine, some Charlton horror, 16 on K. Rom Space Knight number 31, I guess a second appearance of Rogue, newsstand, VF minus, $10 on Z. All right, let's see what those claims were. We got Halo on 9 and oh. Wait. Oh. And then, all right, Jamie, have a good night. Dustin, I got you on K, and thank you. All right, let me just see if there's anything that I think might go over well with this late night audience out of these boxes over here. Let's try these three. What numbers Daredevil's on Q and R? Steven, it is 140, 125, and then 90. So 90, 140, 125. Marvel Premiere issue 50, the Alice Cooper issue. VF range, $18 on O. And then Tomb of Dracula issue number 68 in a VF minus on K. And Sonic the Hedgehog 50, this is cover F for Frank, VF plus on 9. 5 for Z. No, I'm gonna stick to 10 just because anything 10 and over, I don't cut bargains on, just kind of my thing. I'm in fuck it mode, but not that fuck it. All right, Steven, I got you on this. What's on S? Jonathan, it is Star Spangled War Stories, issue number 161. It's a Joe Kubert Unknown Soldier book, 52-pager in a fine plus. Dustin's going to take the Tomb of Dracula. What do we? We're 10:20. Yeah, I mean, this was great tonight. If there's anybody, by the way, you're always welcome to Mark. I got you on the Thor. What if you're always welcome to like go back and watch the earlier part of the stream. If something didn't sell, you can hit me up tomorrow. I never complain about when people do that. It's always a nice surprise. And you know, on some of the bigger pieces, I'll pay the other 5 for Castro. Wait, for Castro. Oh, it's Daniel. I didn't even realize who that was that said that. I just didn't even look. Yeah, Dan's got a bunch of stuff tonight. Yeah, Dustin, I definitely will. Mark, I do still have the Punisher series here. I think it was $100. Let me see. Yeah, it's right here. Hold on one sec. Okay, so we got Punisher 1 is a VF plus, 2 is a VF plus, VF plus, VF plus, and near mint minus. I will say somebody did claim, like somebody said I might take that if it doesn't sell. So if you want it, you gotta pull the trigger on it. All right, Trevor, Dan, I got you. Yes, Mark. It's like, who just claimed that? Thanks, Mark. And I'll just do one last thing since there's still people in here. I will just close out the night by making offers like Canon, $100. Those peaches, $10. If somebody wants those last 2 Daredevils, $20. The 2-in-1, $25. The Enemy Ace, $25. I'm not fucking discounting the Secret Wars. I'm not that crazy. All right, I think that's good. And the Eric Canetti, the double sign run, love, kill, $10. Mark, that is issue number 50, cover F. If you want it, take it for $20. All right, Dustin, I got you on one of these for 10. And I'll let those sit for a second with anybody that might be interested in any of those deals. I mean, look, if you want it tomorrow, you can just hit me up. Can I get tea for 25? Sure, Mark. Sure. You know, it's going to be hilarious if, you know, whenever it comes time for me to leave the comic selling, you know, I don't even believe in God, but whenever the podcast takes off and that pays my bills, and I do this like once in a while, but when I'm ready to leave the frequent comic selling, and I have the fucking craziest like 3-day blowout sale, it's gonna the best is gonna be selling it all. The worst is gonna be the shipping. All right, everyone. I think that's good for tonight. I went longer than I thought it would. I really thought I didn't have enough books to go this long. That's what she said. But before we get going, don't you goddamn go anywhere. You're gonna give me 5 minutes. All right, Manny. Thank you. Look, couple of things. If you haven't subscribed to the podcast, it's on Apple, Amazon, it's on YouTube. If you are subscribed on Apple or Amazon, just leave a review, please. It helps. I've got 5-star reviews across the board, but it helps bring it out to new people. The new episode with Steve Bissett and Jim Rugg is just such a positive thing. Like if you're having a bad day, turn it on and listen, because you're just going to smile through the whole thing. And then you're going to be like, I need to back this Kickstarter. So that's Direct Edition. Next week, writer Ben Earl is on. He's done Echo and Daredevil. He's done a bunch of stuff. Werewolf by Night. He's just a really pleasant guy to talk to. This channel, OAX, the video, watch it again, watch it 3 times, leave a comment. If you go look at the comments in there, it's so positive. Like, look, the world's a fucking, let's not say the world. This country is causing the world to be a fuckstorm. And I really need the positivity in these interviews, and I hope that you appreciate that. So lots of positive stuff on both channels that are happening. Even though the shysters and the fucking schemers and the crappiest people are coming back to this hobby right now for speculative purposes, but we won't let that bring us down. And the Patreon is $5 a month. Link is in the description below. The next Patreon exclusive sale is March 16th. And I've already got the stuff pulled out. There's some really cool stuff in there. Other than that, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support and buying books or just hanging out. And hit the like button before we go. Oh, let's see. Hellboy. Okay. I will keep that in mind there, buddy. Thank you to everybody. Appreciate you all. I'll be in touch Friday. If you're at Emerald City Comic Con tomorrow and you see me, say I will always truck you. All right, everybody. Yes, invoice is going out on Friday. All right, I'll see you all later tomorrow. Bye.